Hello, everybody, and welcome back to EVSC's historic Bosse Field as we get set for games 2 and 3 of a 3-game series between the Gateway Grizzlies and the Evansville Otters. Well, the Otters took care of business in game 1 of the series, 15-5. They ended up scoring 14 runs in the first 4 innings. They take a 15-2 lead. Gateway put up some runs on the board, 2 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th inning, but just wasn't enough as the Otters set their season high in runs and hits. As we take a look here inside the booth. Hi, everybody. How we doing? My name is Evan Patoka, and we are about to play a doubleheader because yesterday it was raining pretty much all day. We were taking the tarp on and off and on and off, and then we tried to get a game in. It was originally supposed to be delayed until 7:30, but then the field conditions weren't playable, so we are playing 2 today, 7 innings. We started 5:05 in game 1, and then we moved to a game 2, 30 minutes after the end of game 1. It's usually how the doubleheaders are going this season, and we might have another one this weekend. If you check the weather forecast for Evansville, it's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain a lot. So hopefully we get these games in. Hopefully we get the weekend series in against Windy City, but it will be a doubleheader, and so far the Otters are not too fond of doubleheaders. They are 0-4 so far. They lost both against Washington last Wednesday, and then they lost on Sunday, both of those games after the suspended game on Saturday against the Florence Yawls. So let's take a look at the lineups for today, starting with the visiting Gateway Grizzlies. It's Sawyer Smith leading off at short, Mark Schallenberger doing the DHing, Bryson Horn at first, batting third, Dale Thomas at third base, batting fourth, Victor Castillo in right field bats fifth, Mitchell Sanford in left field bats sixth, Davey Morgan at second base, bat seventh, Cole Brandon batting eighth in center field, and then Abe Valdez batting ninth, doing the catching for the starter, Blake Payton for Gateway. On the other side for the Otters, it's John Ponder, Amani Jones, top 2, but then it's Mark Black who is in the 3 spot out in right field. Logan Brown is in the cleanup spot doing the catching. Then Marcos Gonzalez, newcomer, just signed today. LG Castillo is going to be in left field, his first game as an Otter. He gets the start here in game 1 of the doubleheader. Then it's Blake Robertson, one of the other newer guys on the team after him over at first base. Then TJ Salvaggio at short, batting eighth, and Jordan Vyers, the DH, bats ninth for the Otters. As we take a look at Landon Williman, the starter for game 1 of the doubleheader. It was originally supposed to be Wiltsey for game 1, then Williman for game 2, but they decided to flip things around. Not too sure why, but either way, they're both pitching today. Now the Otters currently standing at 6-4. They're a game back of the Washington Wild Things. In the standings, Washington tonight is playing Florence. They lost yesterday against Florence. Florence moved up to 5-6, but they're still in last place. This is a very close division to start off, as Washington's 8-4. They lead it. Evansville 6-4. They're a game back. Then Lake Erie 6-5. They're 1.5 games back. And then Florence is 2.5 games back, and they're in last place. So one bad series from any of the top 2 teams in Evansville and Washington, and they could fall all the way down. You never know. Over in the West, it's Schaumburg and Windy City taking care of business. Mississippi isn't too far behind. Gateway, though, is 2.5 games back, sitting at 4-6. And then Joliet is 3-8, 4 games back of Schaumburg and Windy City. Over on the East side, New York is in control of that one, 1.5 games ahead of New Jersey, who's at 6-5. Then it's Sussex County at 5-6, and down east and last at 4-7. Then in the North, Quebec, you know how Quebec usually goes. They're 8-3 in first place. Ottawa not too far behind, only a half game back. Trois-Rivières is 5-7, 3.5 back, and then Tri-City and Brockton are already digging themselves into a decent hole. 3-9 for Tri-City, 5.5 games back. Then the Rocks are 2-9. And they have a chance to be the first team to lose 10 games this season as they play tonight against Quebec. So those are our standings so far. It honestly feels like we're really far into the game, and I think it's because of all the stuff that happened in the first series that made it feel like it was 6 games long. And then we played Florence again on the road, but it has only been 10 games. We're on game 11 and game 12. We're one of 2 teams in the Frontier League that has only played 10 games, after Gateway as well. But the plate meeting is done as we take a look at the umpires for today. It's Matt Van Houten doing the ball and strike calling behind the dish. It's Dylan Graham-Smith at first base, and then Jose Nuriente at third. Nuriente was the home plate umpire back on Tuesday, and then it'll be Dylan Graham-Smith doing the plate, supposedly, I think, for Game 2 of the doubleheader. After this series, the Otters continue their 6-game homestand, and they will face a supposedly very good Windy City team. They're 7-5. Apparently, from what I've heard, their offense is very good. They have a very good lineup there at Windy City, and it's not good because the Otters have a 6.64 ERA as a team this season, which is 13th in the Frontier League. Schaumburg is leading that category by a pretty wide margin, not going to lie. Schaumburg ERA 3.41. And Windy City's also been pitching pretty well. They're at a 4.38 in second. So almost a full run above second place is Schaumburg. Their pitching is masterful, to say the least. Well, as you can see, the Grizzlies are wearing some pretty interesting uniforms. Take a look. They have a little bit of a colorful aspect to them, but they're still technically the road grays. But the gateway is all in green and pink and yellow. It's a pretty nice looking road uniform. I'm not gonna lie. On the other side, the Otters, for the first time since the first Florence series, are wearing their quote unquote City Connects. I think that's what we're calling them. As we see Amani Jones heading onto the field, he had himself a good game. 4 for 5 on Monday. We'll talk a little bit more about him, as we will talk as well about LG Castillo, just coming here, already getting the start. He was a replacement for J.J. Cruz, who was a pregame scratch. Not sure if it's an injury. Maybe just having J.J. Cruz play in Game 2. But Castillo was signed just today, and in a corresponding move, Shane Philman was put on the 7-day IL. Tommy Shirley was transferred from the 7-day to the 14-day IL, as we still haven't seen him play yet this season. But we see the debut of LG Castillo, as well as the other guys, ready to try and take a series here. And they got 7 innings to do so as we head to our PA announcer, Zane Claude Filter, for the national anthem. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America's freedom, those who now protect it, and pay tribute to those who made the ultimate sacrifice for the singing of our national anthem, today being performed by Brendan Harrell. By the time
So after the anthem, we're ready for first pitch here in game 1 of 2 today. Reminder, we have a 7-inning right now, and we have a 7-inning after this one. Usually when we have a 5:05, the first game of the doubleheader, the second game says 7:30, but when we were here last week against Washington, I think that second game didn't start until around 8, maybe 8:15. Papa John's is the official sponsor of the Otters pregame and postgame shows, available every game night before and after each Otters game on the Otters Digital Network and Home Team Network. The Frontier League Network, powered by Home Team Network, is the exclusive home of every Frontier League game this year. Head to EvansvilleOtters.com to sign up today and get a front row seat to every Otters game this year. And you can have me tell you what goes on during the game, because that's my job. It's Landon Williman getting the start for Evansville. His last game was on the 15th against Florence. Went 5 2/3 innings, gave up 9 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned. 1 walk, 6 strikeouts, and a homer. But the Otters did end up winning that game. With the win, not yesterday. Yesterday was rain. On Tuesday, the Otters are now 4-0 in series openers to start the year off. They've won every series opener so far this season, but they've only won 1 series. They lost 2 of 3 against Washington, lost 2 of 3 against Florence on the road. I'm going to see if they can change their luck here in the doubleheader games. A reminder, 0 for 4 in doubleheader games for them. But Blake Payton, the lefty, on the other side for Gateway, and the Otters have been hitting lefties pretty well. 4-1 against lefty starters this season. So odds before the game are in their favor. But it is baseball, so you never know what's going to happen. Sawyer Smith leads it off here in game 2 of the series, game 1 of the doubleheader today. A lot of lefties in the lineup. Sawyer Smith, Schallenberger, and Horn, the top 3, are all left-handed. First pitch is a ball. Started exactly on time at 5:05. It is very cold today, but hopefully not rainy. Got to get through these games. Called a strike, and it's 1-1. Sawyer Smith went 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts on Tuesday. The 1-1 is called strike 2. So the 3 lefties at the top of the order. Also Victor Castillo, Mitchell Sanford, and Cole Brandon are all lefties. So 6 lefties here against the righty Williman. 1-2 pitch. And called strike 3. Great start for Landon Williman. His first strikeout is out number 1 in the top of the first. Good paint on the inside corner from Williman. He's off to a good start. It'll bring up Schallenberger with 1 out. Schallenberger got himself a hit. 1 for 4, though. First pitch to Schallenberger's called strike 1. So Williman threw 94 pitches in that last outing. That 6-5 victory against Florence on the road. 0-1, fly ball into center field. Ponder doesn't have to move too much. Walks a little forward, makes the catch. And that's out number 2. Well, we're going to have to see what happens in the bottom of the first. Gateway has been lackluster, to say the least, pitching-wise in the first inning. The Otters definitely took advantage on Tuesday. They scored 6 in the first on Tuesday, which tied their season high in runs scored in an inning. First pitch to Bryson Horn is called a strike. Bryson Horn drove in a couple of those 5 runs that Gateway scored on Tuesday. He hit a 2-run homer. That was his only hit, though, 1 for 4. And he's quickly down 0-2. 0-2's fouled away.
That overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best. Never regret it.
Horn has a hit in 6 straight games. And just misses inside. Theme jerseys so far this season for Evansville are 3-2. But they had a great series in these jerseys against Florence. Didn't wear them against Washington. They wore the Beersies, but they lost. Hearing rumblings that they're going to wear the Beersies in the second game. We'll see how that reigns true after this game. Fly ball, another one into center field. A little bit more right center this time. Ponder makes the catch. And a couple flyouts and a strikeout have Landon Williman going through a 1-2-3 top of the first inning. Good start for Evansville. In game one of the doubleheader, we head to the bottom of the first, no score on the Otters Media Network.
Oh no, fans, it sounds like we have a pizza bandit at Bossy Field tonight. Looks like Evan has himself a fresh Choroni's pizza that's looking for a new home. Make some noise if you want this pizza. Oh, enjoy that Choroni's pizza. Pitcher catcher battery for the visiting Gateway Grizzlies. Blake Payton is on the mound. Abe Valdez behind the plate. Pitcher catcher battery is powered by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, 2319 North Kimball Road, or 812-475-9000. Tell them St. for the Otters sent you.
First innings brought to you by the Mesker Park Zoo and Botanical Gardens. Visit the Mesker Park Zoo at 1545 Mesker Park Drive in Evansville, IN. Blake Payton's the starter for Gateway, lefty, standing at 6'2", coming out of San Diego, California. First season with Gateway, he signed back on January the 15th. So far, a 7.88 ERA in 8 innings pitched. He has 2 starts, went 4 innings in both of them, gave up 4 hits in both of them. But in his first outing, gave up 2 earned runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. And against Joliet on the 14th, he gave up 5 earned runs, a homer, a walk, and 5 Ks as well. And he earned the loss in that one, so he's currently sitting at an 0-1 record. Looking to bounce back here against the Otters. The Otters do still lead the Frontier League in batting average, though, at .310. Whole team's hitting over 300 to start the year. And John Ponder's definitely a part of it. Big part of it, actually. He has now gotten a hit in all 10 games this season. He went 2 for 5 yesterday on Tuesday. I'm going to make that mistake a lot, huh? 2-0 to Ponder. 2 for 5 game was his 4th multi-hit game of the season. 2-0 misses, and it's 3-0. Those 4 multi-hit games tied with Dennis Pierce for the most. Dennis Pierce not in the lineup. Still hasn't been in the lineup after getting hit by that pitch in the elbow area. 3-0 is right down the middle, and it's 3-1. Payton 4 walks, 10 strikeouts this season to start off. 3-1 is low for ball 4. Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar. Indeed it is. Now I will say that the 6-run bottom of the first on Tuesday started with a John Ponder walk. We could be seeing a bit of deja vu here. Monty Jones, see if he can go 4 for 5 again. His birthday was on Tuesday. Had a very good day on his 24th. First pitch high for ball 1. Peyton played 3 seasons at Arizona with the Wildcats. Didn't get too much playing time, though. In 3 seasons, only had 8 1/3, and that was in the COVID-shortened 2020 season. Throw back, and the throw will get away from Horn as Ponder will take second base. Bad hop. He might have been able to take third, but Ponder will take second, and another error for Gateway allows Ponder to reach scoring position. Already a league-leading 17 errors for Gateway this season. They had 8 in their last 2 games. They had 5 on Sunday against Windy City. Then on Tuesday, they had 3. And that's the first time they've had 8 errors in a 2-game span since June of 2011. 15 years ago. The 1-0 is high for ball 2. This is a pitching staff that is struggling to start off, and Kyle Goodell is already coming out to the mound to have a chat with Peyton as well as Abe Valdez, who's doing the catching for him behind the plate. Mark Black is on deck. He's moved all the way up to the 3 spot after a good game. He had a 3-run homer on Tuesday. Well, ended up going 2 for 4. Bit of a quick mound visit here for Goodell. Might know the name Goodell from the Eddie Goodell at-bat. You remember Eddie Goodell? He's the shortest player to ever have an at-bat in an MLB game, and it was a bit of a, I guess, a sideshow act from the Vec family that they did all those weird games. Swing and a miss from Jones. Eddie Goodell is 3'7". 1951, it was the idea of Bill Vec. He wore that 1/8 uniform, and that picture is kind of famous. He walked on 4 pitches and never played again after that. Fouls one back to the netting, and it's 2-2. Goodell in his first season as manager of Gateway after being an assistant coach last season. Also was a manager in the California Winter League this past winter. Misses high, it's 3-2. Like Zach Westcott and Brandon Sittinger, who we will see with Lake Erie. He was a player coach in 2023 and 2024. The 3-2 is low for ball 4. So back-to-back walks have 2 on with nobody out for Mark Black. And Mark Black had a 3-run homer in his last game, is looking to maybe do that again here in game 2 of the series. Mark Black's 2 for 4 game was his first game with a hit since game 1 of the doubleheader against Washington. He was in a bit of a slump, but seems to hit really well here at Bosse Field. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Mark Black hitting at a .355 after his 2 for 4 outing. In terms of team rankings, he's second. Marcos Gonzalez is hitting .367. 0-1 blooper into right field, but it'll be caught out there by Castillo. So that is out number 1. Neither runner advances, and that'll bring up Logan Brown. Logan Brown only had 1 hit, but drove in 4. Most RBI that a Otter has had in a game this season. 2 on, 1 out now. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Wind's coming in a little bit. Looks like it's blowing from left to right. Would be in the favor of Brown, the lefty. 0-1. And Brown gets hit on the elbow guard as that ball went flying off the guard. And that'll load him up. 3 free passes, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch. And the Otts are at all the bases now here with 1 out. And now the team leader in average, Marcos Gonzalez, looking to bring in another run. He didn't have an RBI until the first game against Washington. He's now got 6. Could take that team lead here with anything into the outfield. Logan Brown, though, has 10. That leads the team. Very good situational hitting from Logan Brown. Hits the zone. It's 1-1. LG Castillo is on deck. LG, a Otter as of literally today. A little bit outside, makes it 2-1. Walk would bring in a run and make Castillo's first at-bat come with the bases loaded. The 2-1. That is into right field, and it's down for a base hit. 1 run will come in. Jones gets the stop sign at third. RBI single for Marcos, and it's 1-0 Otters. As Gonzalez continues to up that average. Good piece of hitting to the opposite field. Gets it to drop in, and everyone moves up 90 feet. Run comes in, and now LG Castillo. Welcome to the Otters, buddy. Bases loaded, 1 out. You got a chance to make a good first impression here. First pitch is called a strike. They call LG the Buffalo Basher. Coming from Buffalo, New York. Apparently he bashes. And he bashed one to center. Not deep enough, though, as Brandon will make the catch. Tagging from third is Jones. Tagging from second is Brown. The throw goes to third. And everyone's safe as LG Castillo in his first at-bat drives in a run. And it's 2-0 Otters. That'll bring up Blake Robertson. Robertson with runners at the corners and 2 outs. 2 runs already in for Evansville here in the first, and they're taking advantage yet again of a pitching staff for Gateway that is not too good in the first frame. So that is called a strike, and it's 0-1. In the dirt, good block from Valdez. Makes it 1-1. So 2 walks, a hit by pitch, 3 free passes. Both walks that led off the bottom of the first came in to score. As 18 runs have now been scored against Grizzlies pitching in the first. That one gets past Valdez, and taking second is Gonzalez. He dove into second base, but wasn't even a throw. As that'll put 2 runners in scoring position yet again here, now 2-1. The Grizzlies have given up now 18 runs in the first and 15 runs in both the second and third. So those first 3, they got to get through those if they want to win, but they just haven't been able to. There's a grounder over to second base, toss over to first from Morgan, and that's out number 3. But the Otters do bring in 2 runs. RBI single for Marcos Gonzalez, and the first RBI in an Otters uniform for LG Castillo. As we head to the top of the second, Otters 2-0 on the Otters Media Network.
This has been the Mesker Park Zoo and Botanical Gardens first inning. Visit Mesker Park Zoo at 1545 Mesker Park Drive in Evansville. to wish a happy 81st birthday to one of our super fans, Shirley Cobb. She's sitting in the front row. So a happy 81st birthday to Shirley. Great to have you with us in the ballpark, celebrating your 81st birthday, and enjoy the rest of your special day, Shirley.
Second innings brought to you by J.E. Shekel Armor Protection. Founded in 1978, J.E. Shekel is a Tri-State's premier residential, commercial, industrial service, and construction company. As the Otters have built a lead here. As we head to the second inning, Dale Thomas leads it off. It's Thomas, Castillo, and Sanford after the 1-2-3 first from Williman. First pitch is a ball a little high. Dale Thomas rocking the pink batting gloves. It's a good look. Grounder to third. Gonzalez across the diamond over to first. Robertson is able to keep all of his 6'4" frame on the base, and he is out number one. It's nice having a tall lefty over there at first base. Robertson is so far proven that he can play first base pretty well. Was originally a outfielder first couple games, but now that Dennis Pierce has been out for a couple games, Robertson's been the main guy to replace him, and that's able to give Jordan Vyers a DH role. It's nice to have a lot of outfielders just because you can kind of move them around. Mark Black, he can basically play left field, right field, and he can catch as well. We have Will Banks now, so he hasn't really caught too much. But it's just nice to have availability and depth, and this team has a lot of depth. 4-pitch walk for Castillo as he takes the base. First base runner for Gateway today.
In left field, 6, Mitchell Sanford.
That'll bring up Mitchell Sanford. Sanford 1 for 4. That one hit was a 2-run homer. His first homer of the season. Pop up into shallow left field. Gonzalez moves into foul territory to make the catch. And that's out number 2. So Marcos is the giver of both outs in this second inning. Leaves the runner at first. Now it's Davey Morgan. Morgan 1 for 2, drove in a run. Runner goes, throw on to second, and he's safe. A little bit of an awkward tag over at second base by Jones. Another good throw from Logan Brown, though. Either way, Castillo has a stolen base, and he moves into scoring position. Morgan also walked twice. He takes a ball, makes it 1-1. So far this season, not too good hitting offensively. 231 average for Gateway. That's dead last in the Frontier League. In the first game of the series, they were 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. 1-2 now to Morgan. Here's the pitch. Foul tip into the glove of Brown, and it's strike 3. Second K of the day for Williman, and that is out number 3. So they leave the man at second. Two scoreless to start for Landon Williman. We head to the bottom of the second. Otters lead it 2-0 on the Otters Media Network.
Skip the line or make from the comfort of your own home with self-service options at Heritage. Heritage, a proud partner of Evansville Otters baseball. This is the J.E. Shekel Armor Protection second inning. Founded in 1978, J.E. Shekel is the Tri-State's premier residential, commercial, industrial service and construction company.
Bottom second here as the Otters have a 2-0 lead. It is Salvaggio Vyers, then back to the top of the order in Ponder, who will face off against Blake Payton back out there for another inning of work after giving up the 2 earned. Opponents are hitting .333 against Payton first time through the lineup. Only 176 second time, so we'll see if he can come back here second time through and keep the Grizzlies in this one. Obviously, 7 innings, not too much time, but they did score 5 in that first game, so definitely have a chance to get a couple home runs out of the way. Otters probably going to be in need of some insurance. This is one of the innings, though, that Gateway doesn't pitch necessarily well. And the grounder gets under the glove of Smith, and it's into left field. So Salvaggio will reach. Probably is going to be an E6. And it will be called an E6. So 2 errors already here for Gateway. Salvaggio going on the first pitch, throw to second, and he's safe. Salvaggio steals his first bag of the year, and he moves into scoring position. Well, the Otters are in last place in stolen bases. They've caught a decent amount as well, but Salvaggio goes on the first pitch, and he ends up getting there safely. 1-1 as Vyers swings and misses. Hit a home run, his first homer of the year on Tuesday. Mark Black, him, and Blake Robertson were the bottom 3 in the order. All 3 of them hit homers in that 15-5 win. But he's down 1-2. Runner on second, nobody out. As mentioned with the additions of Robertson and Castillo, Vyers is a viable DH option for the future. Gets a piece of it, fouls it back to the netting, and it's going to remain at 1-2. Vyers will call time. Well, Vyers has a hit in 4 straight games, his season-long hitting streak. He was struggling a little bit to start off the year, but that's coming to his own a little bit. I got a multi-hit game in Florence, and big lead at second from Salvaggio as Sawyer Smith comes bolting over to second base to see if they want to throw back, but just stepping off is Payton. And he looks back again. One more time. Now throws the 1-2. As that's a fly ball into right field. It'll go foul. Vyers just got out in front of that one. And it will remain at 1-2. Coming into this game, hitters were 2 for 12 with runners in scoring position against Peyton. They have already gotten 2 runs here. 1-2 again. Soft grounder over to second base. Throw on to first from Morgan will be out number 1, but it will advance Salvaggio to third. And it will bring up Ponder. Chance to bring in a third run here for Evansville. Ponder walked, advanced to second on an error, and then ended up coming around to score on the Marcos Gonzalez RBI single. First pitch. Fly ball into foul territory. Off to the right side. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. And it's 0-1. A little bit high on the fastball, and it's 1-1. Well, Peyton, after playing with Arizona, moved to Tennessee Wesleyan. He had a very good few seasons with them. Best season was in 2024. That one's outside, makes it 2-1. 2024 with Tennessee Wesleyan, he had a 2.16 ERA and 87 2/3. And get this, 14.7 Ks per 9. He had 143 strikeouts in 87 2/3, which is nearly 2 strikeouts per inning. He was the AAC Pitcher of the Year, second team NAIA All-American, first team All-Appalachian Athletic Conference. And he had a 9-1 record. 2-2 is way high and away and makes it a full count to Ponder. Might walk for the second time in 2 at-bats. Only loss in 2024 for Peyton was in his first game. That was on February the 1st against Lewis Clark State. Payoff is just inside, and it's ball 4. Ponder walks for the second time in as many innings. Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar puts runners at the corners with still only 1 out for Amani Jones. Now we'll see if Ponder wants to try and take second base here. Maybe some stealing momentum after Salvaggio's stolen base. But some more trouble on the base paths here for Gateway in the second inning. First pitch is a swing and a miss. Bit of a sword for Jones, and it's 0-1. Last year for Tennessee Wesleyan, he had a 2.81 ERA. Still good, 57 2/3. Still made the first team all-conference. Got that selection. 15 strikeouts per 9, 96 of them. Throw it back. Probably a little slower for Peyton because of the error that allowed him to reach second last inning. Ponder looks ready to run, though. After the throw back to first, the 0-1, Ponder does go. Throw to second is not in time, and Salvaggio comes in the back door. He scores. Double steal works to perfection. Ponder takes second. Salvaggio comes around to score, and it's 3-0 Otters. So Salvaggio scores after reaching on the error. Comes around to score. The run will be unearned because of the error. Runner goes again. There's a fly ball into left field, and a running catch in left by Sanford will force Ponder to head back to second base. That one almost dropped, but Sanford was able to run it down for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 29, Mark Black.
Ponder was running on that pitch, looking to take third. That stolen base by Ponder is now his 5th of the season, which leads by a pretty wide margin. He's one of the only guys that just keeps running. First pitch is called a strike to Mark Black on the lower half. Mark Black flew out to right field in his first at-bat. 0-1 a little low. So 3 walks. 2 of them have come around to score. The third one is on second right now, as the Otters are trying to get some more insurance. They still only have 1 hit, by the way. 3 runs on 1 hit. And it's because of the 2 errors. There's a fly ball into right field. Castillo will make the catch. And that is out number 3. A couple flyouts for Mark Black to start off his day. But the Otters get another run on a double steal. Ponder takes second. Salvaggio comes home on the bobble. And the Otters lead at 3-0 as we head to the top of the third on the Otters Media Network.
The Otters are back at EVSC's historic Bossy Field. Tomorrow night, it's Eras night against the Windy City Thunderbolts. Enjoy friendship bracelet making on the outer concourse. Take pictures with princesses roaming the ballpark. And stay after for an Eras-themed post-game fireworks show. Visit social media pages for more information on promotions. Tickets still available at EvansvilleOtters.com or call during normal business hours, 812-435-8686. Now enjoy some T-Swift. Leading off for the Gateway Grizzlies, batting eighth in center field 5, Cole Brandon.
Top of the third inning, Otters looking to go 3-0 in games in which Landon Williman has started. They won the first 2, including Williman getting the victory in one of them. He'll face off against Cole Brandon out and Abe Valdez, the 8-9 guys. Then Sawyer Smith back at the top of the order for the second time. First pitch to Brandon's called a strike. Brandon 1 for 4 on Tuesday, hit a double. There's a fly ball into right field. Going back on it is Black. If it's fair, it's gone, and it is foul. That was a close one. I didn't even see where that one landed. Strike 2. Now the 0-2 pitch from Williman. A little bit inside. Straightens him up. Brandon only 1 multi-hit game this season. Fouls one off. Got a lot of chanting here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field. It's a thirsty Thursday, so people might already be getting into the bevs. You never know. You never know. Tomorrow's Eras night here. A lot of Taylor Swift-themed stuff if we even play. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Third strikeout of the day for Williman. Third German-American bank strikeout of the day for Williman. And it is out number 1. That'll bring up Abe Valdez, who's hitting for the first time in this series. Valdez so far has yet to get a hit. This season is 0 for 7. Has pitched, though. First pitch misses low for ball 1. His first appearance of the season was pitching against Joliet on the 14th. Gave up 2 earned runs, a homer. Apparently he is trying to do both, hitting and pitching. Bit of two-way activity for him, but hasn't really gotten too much playing time yet this season, was the emergency catcher to start the year. Grounder to Salvaggio at short. Throw to first is in time. And that's out number 2.
Back to the top of the order, shortstop.
Well, the Grizzlies have the most errors in the Frontier League. The Otters are pretty good defensively. They only have 8 errors on the year, 16th out of 18 teams in the Frontier League. They're doing a pretty good job defensively. The one thing that Gateway is good at defensively is turning double plays. They have 34 of them, which is 4th. Otters have 27, which is 6th in the Frontier League. 1-0, a lot of chanting here in Evansville. It's called a strike to Sawyer Smith, who struck out looking in his first at-bat to lead off the game. 1-1. Fouls one. Seemed to be off his foot. It'll roll down the first base line. Sawyer Smith from Racine, Wisconsin. 23 years old, standing at 6'3", in from the left side, like 2/3 of the lineup. But Williman's done a good job at getting through it, at least for the first time. Only one base runner, the walk to Victor Castillo. Ball in the dirt, made it 2-2 now with 2 outs. Williman shakes off one, kicks and deals the 2-2. Inside, it's a full count. 93 on the fastball. Just misses. And that is ball 4. So second walk of the day issued by Williman. It was a very close one at that. And Smith will take first base on the base on balls. Bring up Mark Schallenberger. Schallenberger. Mentioned this on Tuesday. He has a very interesting batting stance, as you can see right there. Allows him to get hit by a lot of pitches. Last year, 37 of them, to be exact. At the University of Evansville in 2024, 28 of them. So the batting stance allows him to eat a couple pitches. Runner goes. Called a strike, though, to second. Gets into center field. And a good cutoff by Amani Jones keeps him from advancing. So a stolen base for Sawyer Smith. And he's into scoring position with 2 outs. This is the second time that Williman has issued a walk and the runner's stolen second. They weren't able to bring him around in the second inning. We'll see what happens here in the third. It is 0-2 against Schallenberger. He's got 5 strikeouts this year. In the dirt, nice scoop from Brown. Makes it 1-2. One and two here with a runner on second, 2 outs. Top of the third, 3-0. Otters lead it. A 1-2. Inside, just misses. The inside pitch, he's not getting called. Was called against Smith in his first at-bat, but not called there. So the 2-2 now. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Make it 4 strikeouts for Williman as he has a runner on second stranded yet again for Gateway. Williman's thrown 3 scoreless as we head to the bottom half of the third inning. The Otters lead it 3-0 on the Otters Media Network. Bottom of the third inning as the Otters lead it 3-0 in Evansville. It's a windy day. It's a cloudy day. It's a chilly day, but we're still playing. There's no rain. And even if there was rain, we might not have played if there was rain. It's Logan Brown leading off, Marcos Gonzalez, and then LG Castillo, the top three. And the 4, 5, 6 guys to lead off the bottom of the third inning. The Otters have scored a run in each of the first 2 innings, 2 in the first, 1 in the second. They're looking to score in the first 3 innings for the second straight game. Starting with Logan Brown, who is going to get called a strike 1. It's 0-1 to Brown, who got hit by a pitch in the elbow, on the elbow guard in his first at-bat. That one's high, and it's 1-1. Logan Brown hit .231, a couple doubles, 8 strikeouts, though, against Gateway last year. As he reaches out and swings at a pitch in the dirt, makes it 1-2. It's Ryan Wiltsey pitching in Game 2 against Ty Good. 1-2's fouled away. Well, one thing about Logan Brown is he is not going to go down on 3 pitches. He will find a way to make some sort of contact. I feel like he has 2 or 3 foul balls each at bat. Another 1-2. That one's high, off the glove of Valdez. It'll just roll to the wall. Makes it 2-2. On base percentage at .425 for Logan Brown to start the year off. 5 walks, 5 strikeouts, 2-2. There's a fly ball into shallow left field, and that'll drop into no man's land as Logan Brown gets himself an opposite field single. That went into the area where Thomas, Smith, and Sanford could not get to, and that's only the second hit of the day for the Otters. That'll bring up Gonzalez. Gonzalez had the first hit of the day. RBI single that brought in Ponder from third. First pitch ducks him away a little bit, makes it 1-0. Well, Gonzalez with the hit now has 7 RBI this season. And now has a hit in 4 straight games. Swung on and missed, makes it 1-1. Gonzalez had a 3-for-4 day on Tuesday. Drove in 2 runs. A 1-1. Grounder over to second base, toss to second for 1 onto first. And it's a double play. Well, we mentioned that they have a lot of double plays this season. That's number 35 on the year. 6-4-3 gets rid of the leadoff single. And there are 2 outs. Nobody on now for LG Castillo. Castillo, second season with the Frontier League, but first in a while. He was with the Washington Wild Things for 20 games back in 2022. But his last 5 seasons have been spent with the Gary South Shore Railcats of the American Association. He now has a lot of franchise, not records, but he's in the rankings quite a bit. Second in hits with 336. Also second in games with 331. Third in RBI, 162, and then 20 home runs is 4th. But he strikes out on 3 pitches. And that is the first strikeout for Peyton. 1-2-3 after the single and the double play. First scoreless frame for the Grizzlies today. As we head to the 4th inning, the Otters have a 3-0 lead on the Otters Media Network.
If Danny can do more push-ups than everybody else this year, he wins himself some 2027 baseman, 7, Bryson Horn.
Top of the fourth inning here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field. Landon Williman has thrown 3 scoreless. It'll have to face the bulk of the order for the Grizzlies. First pitch grounder by Horn over to second. Monty Jones will throw to first, and a good start in the fourth for Williman. First pitch gets 1 out.
Third baseman.
Fourth inning brought to you by Sheet Metal Workers Local 20. For 138 years, sheet metal workers have led the way in sheet metal industries like heating and air, architectural, industrial, and more. Visit smart20evansville.com for more information. Called a strike to Dale Thomas. Dale Thomas and Bryson Horn are tied with the most multi-hit games on the Grizzlies with 4. So far, 0 for 3 between the two of them, and Thomas is quickly down 0-2. Bit of a rough stretch for the Grizzlies. They're 1-4 in their last 5 and 1-3 on the road. Fly ball into foul ground, playable for Robertson, and he'll make the catch for out number 2.
Right fielder, 2, Victor Castillo.
Victor Castillo walked in his first at-bat, stole second, didn't end up coming around from there. As Williman has done a good job so far through 3. First pitch is called a strike, and it's 0-1. And it's 0-2. Williman is doing a lot of good pitching, first pitch strikes. Just getting in the zone here early, taking advantage of everybody. Gateway 57-70 all-time here at Bossy Field. Fly ball into left field. Castillo, his first bit of defensive work. He'll make the catch, and that is out number 3. So through the bulk of the order the second time, Williman takes care of business in quick succession as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Otters still up 3-0 on the Otters Media Network.
It's time to see who gets to upgrade to the Ashley Furniture Home Store Best Seats in the House. Our lucky winner gets to spend the rest of the game in the best seats in the house. And so I say congratulations to Nicole Salvaggio. Nicole Salvaggio, congratulations. You're the lucky winner of the Ashley Furniture Home Store Best Seats in the House. Come on down and enjoy the view for the rest of the doubleheader with your feet kicked up. Best seats in the house also means you have the best view of the Heritage Video Board and Honor Vision. Follow along with all of our video board action. Be sure to visit heritagefederal.org for all of your banking needs. This is the Sheet Metal Workers Local 24th inning. For 138 years, sheet metal workers have led the way in sheet metal industries like heating and air, architectural, industrial, and more. Visit smart20evansville.com for more information.
Well, a great pitching performance from Landon Williman through 4 innings. So far, no earned runs, no hits. Only the 2 walks, the only base runners that he's allowed to reach so far today. And the Otters have a solid 3-0 lead. 3 might be all they need with how the pitching has been going so far. Wouldn't hurt to get more, of course. All right, wouldn't hurt. Blake Robertson, TJ Salvaggio, Jordan Vyers. Bottom 3 in the order leading off in the bottom of the 4th. Robertson grounded out to second base in his first at-bat. Peyton back out there for another inning of work after his 3 innings, giving up 3 runs, 2 of them earned after leadoff error for Salvaggio came around to score. Chopper to first. Horn will take it himself, and that's out number 1. 3 unassisted for those of you scoring at home, if anybody is scoring at home. Back-to-back half innings with the first out being on the first pitch of the inning. First pitch to Salvaggio is inside for ball 1. Windy City after this. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Gateway heads home and they play Lake Erie before they play the Otters at home. Fly ball into right field. It's veering away. It'll go foul off to the right. Wind is going that way, and it definitely carried it into foul territory. Makes it 1-1. Salvaggio got the day off during the 15-5 victory. Had a bit of a rough game at Florence, 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts on Sunday. And has reached and scored so far today. Technically, it's an 0 for 1 because of the error, but I'm sure in TJ's mind it was a base hit. Keeps the momentum high. Gets a piece of another one, fouls it back. TJ, even with the 0 for 4 on Sunday, still hitting at a .313. Has yet to hit his first professional homer, though. 1-2. Grounder over to short. Smith will scoop it up, toss to first, and that's out number 2. First 2 retired here in the 4th, and that will bring up Jordan Vyers. Well, we haven't seen him yet, but Gage Vales was teammates with Blake Payton at Tennessee Wesleyan, 2023 and 2024. Vales is a returner. When Payton was in his last year in college at Wesleyan, Vales was here with Gateway. So those two know each other quite well. Vyers is already down 0-2 after fouling one off. Grounded out to second in his first at-bat. He's 0 for 1. The 0-2. Outside, and it's 1-2. Still no action in either bullpen. Of course, we have 2 games. You got to want to try and save the bullpen, especially when we play 3 straight games in the next 3 days. Got to keep those arms for tomorrow when we play that full 9, hopefully. It's definitely going to rain tomorrow, that's for sure. Rain enough to cancel the game? That is to be determined. The 2-2 is outside, and a good at-bat here for Vyers, going 0-2 to 3-2 after taking a couple of outside pitches. Vyers 3 walks compared to 9 strikeouts this season. And the payoff. Another one fouled off. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. Yep. Vyers released last season by the Jersey Shore Blue Claws in the Phillies org. Fouls another one off. Spent last year with Cleburne. A lot of trades we have with Cleburne. But that season in 2025 was a rough one for him. Got transferred to the development list on 3 separate occasions before being released. Played 19 games. As a pitch clock violation will allow Vyers to walk. Interesting. So the pitch clock violation gives Vyers the free base on balls. That's the 4th walk allowed by Peyton, and probably the weirdest one of the 4. It was so rare, I didn't even realize that he was running out of time, but apparently he was. Back to the top of the order, John Ponder has walked twice already today. Has a stolen base as well, has scored in the first, scored the first run of the day. Has a man on first here with 2 outs. Otters up 3. Fouled back to the screen, and it's 0-1. Otters scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second. They lead it 3-0. Still only have 2 hits. RBI single from Marcos Gonzalez, and then a single to lead off the third by Logan Brown. So Peyton's done a good job at not allowing hits, but it's been the walks that are really killing him. Fires over at first, the 1-1. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. Well, Ponder, first 2 seasons in college were at Georgia State before going to Georgia Gwinnett. Hit 105 in 2021, then hit 389 the next season. That's a big jump. Did something to his mechanics there. Grounder over to short. Smith scoops it up, bobbles it, and everyone's safe, and that's another error for Gateway. That is the 3rd, if they count it as an error, which I think they will. We don't have confirmation quite yet. We don't have confirmation quite yet. I guess it is to be determined. No, it will be a base hit. Wow, okay. So Ponder has now a hit in all 11 games this season as he increases his hitting streak. Fly ball into right field on the first pitch as running catch will be made out in right field by Castillo for out number 3. So Jones is out number 3. No runs come across for Evansville in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the 5th inning. Otters up 3-0 on the Otters Media Network.
We want to say thank you to our game day sponsor, Old National Bank. Founded in 1834, Old National Bank was Evansville's first bank.
Top of the 5th inning. 5th inning's brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Bottomless apps are now here. Dine in only. Visit either Evansville location, 5405 Pearl Drive, or 715 North Green River Road for details. It's Mitchell Sanford to lead off, then Davey Morgan and Cole Brannon. against Williman, who's throwing a gem to start off here. We're more than halfway through this first game already, and the Otters are looking good. Sanford flew out to shallow left field over to Marcos Gonzalez at third, who was backing up, ended up making the catch. First pitch a little low for ball one. So that Ponder single not called an error, that might be cause for controversy. But we'll deal with that after the game. Called a strike and it's 1-1. Sanford from Berwick, Louisiana. Grounder to first, snagged by Robertson. He'll tag the bag for out number one. Well, Robertson, as mentioned before, playing a good first base. That'll bring up Davey Morgan with one out. Here in the top of the fifth inning, Otters have a 3-0 lead. Haven't had a run score since the bottom of the second inning. Now here in the top of the fifth. Blake Payton has done a good job of settling down after the 3 runs given up in the first 2 innings, but the offense has not been able to put anything together. Grounder over to second. Jones throws on to first, and that's out number 2. At this rate, Williman might go all 7.
Center fielder, 5, Cole Brandon.
We have not seen a Otter go more than 6 innings, and the 6 innings was from Griff Hughes on that opening day combined no-hitter. Hughes now pitching with the Arizona Complex League in the Rockies system. First pitch is called a strike to Brandon. It's 0-1. Otters looking to snap their 4-game skid in doubleheaders. Advanced to 7-4 on the year. Called strike 2. Williman pitching very well. The 0-2. There's a fly ball foul off to the left side out of play. Williman 92 on the fastball. Was touching 93 earlier. 0-2. Fly ball into center field. Ponder will give it a look, give it a run, and give it a catch, as that is out number 3. Williman, 5 innings, no runs. Another 0 there as well as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. 3-0 Otters on the Otters Media Network.
It's time to show us your best smiles for the HRI Dental Smile Cam. Over 300,000 members trust HRI Dental, based right here in the Hoosier state of Indiana. HRI Dental has been ensuring smiles for more than 37 years. Keep smiling with HRI Dental. Also, a big round of applause for the volunteer as they brush off the bases. Look at those pearly white shine. This is the Buffalo Wild Wings 5th inning. Bottomless halves are now here. Dine-in only, at our rental location, 5405 Pearl Drive and 715 North River Road for more details. I'd like to wish a happy 50th birthday to Scott Reddick, who is here at the ballpark. Happy 50th birthday to Scott. Scott, enjoy the rest of your Evansville Otters game experience on birthday number 50. We're glad you're with us here on this cloudy and cool Thursday night in God's country. Happy birthday.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Mark Black leads it off against Peyton. We do have some action finally in the bullpen for Gateway. It is another lefty who's out there. Take a look at what he's got going on after this first pitch, which is high for ball 1. That is Josh Dima, who is in the bullpen for Gateway. The 1-0 to Mark Black. Check swing, soft grounder over to second base. Morgan tosses to first, and that's out number 1. That'll bring up Logan Brown. Mr. Brown has reached twice. Got hit by a pitch in the first, then singled in the third. Peyton looking to get through 5 here. Shows bunt and was going up the first base line, but didn't get contact. It was called a strike, and it's 0-1. Otters a 3-0 lead. 0-1 is very high for ball 1. Only 2 base runners so far for Gateway. 2 walks, Castillo and Smith. Everyone else has been retired. Last 7 have been retired by Williman, who is throwing by far his best game of the season. So far. 1-1. Fouled one to the netting, and it's 1-2. A lot of early games in the Frontier League this week. A few games starting, though, in the later hours. Another one fouled away, and it will remain at 1-2. Marcos Gonzalez stands on deck. Either of them get on. It's LG Castillo playing his first game as an Otter. Another 1-2. Another foul ball. This one's popped up. Could be in fair territory. It lands on top of the tarp. Hopefully that's not a bad omen for the rain. We are still trying to play 2 games here, ladies and gentlemen. We have not finished the first one. We still need the clouds to not drop water. If that could be handled, that would be great. Another 1-2. That one's low and away. Makes it 2-2. See how much of a leash here Peyton gets. A few righties coming up next. Over to third, and the catch is made by Thomas. Oh, it'll be Marcos coming up for his third at-bat. RBI single, but also hit into a double play in the 3rd inning. The first pitch to Marcos is in the dirt for ball 1. As mentioned before, it's tie good for Gateway starting in game 2 of this doubleheader. Ryan Wiltsey on the other side. Wiltsey had a decent start in his last appearance. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. The Grizzlies so far hitting .314 overall in their 4 victories. Hitting .177 in their 6 losses. So either they're hitting the ball really well or they're just not hitting the ball at all. And today, they have not been hitting the ball at all. 6 for 46 with runners in scoring position as well in their 6 losses. 1-2. Grounder to second base. Morgan bobbles, and he can't recover. Marcos will reach, see if that is a error. I think that one is definitely an error. That's just me, though. I'm not the one scoring the game.
The left fielder, number 6, LG Castillo.
Still nothing yet. Now they will call that an error at second base. So that is the third straight game where Gateway has committed 3 errors. And they're now up to 20 on the year. Castillo fly ball into center field, and a nice sliding catch out in center by Brannon is out number 3. So the error doesn't come back to bite Gateway. They're still down, though, by 3 as we head to the top of the 6th inning on the Otters Media Network. Sixth inning is brought to you by United Fidelity Bank, the experience you need and the service you deserve since 1914. Williman's back out there. He is throwing a gem. Otters trying to win the series in this first game and possibly sweep the series in game 2 against Gateway before playing a very solid lineup in Windy City. They're tied with Schaumburg at the top of the West standings in the division. It'll be Abe Valdez to start off. Valdez, like Blake Payton, is from San Diego, so the pitcher-catcher battery is from San Diego. Popped up on the infield. Robertson will make the catch, and that's out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Yet again for Williman. If this game wasn't only 7 innings, he might be on his way to a Maddox. Sawyer Smith back up. First pitch is called a strike. 3-0 Otters here in the top of the 6th inning, the 7th inning game. So there's only 4 outs left between the Otters and a second victory in a row before we have a little break and we play game 2. This game has only been an hour and 20 minutes, or an hour and 20 minutes long so far. Inside, it's a ball and it's 1-2. Smith is 0 for 1, strikeout looking at a walk. Does have a stolen base as well. That one's inside and it's 2-2. It's Schallenberger who stands on deck. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Smith goes down swinging for the second time. 5 strikeouts for Williman, and that's out number 2.
Designated hitter, 32, Mark Schallenberger.
That'll bring up Schallenberger. He's 0 for 2, has a fly out to center and a strikeout swinging. Player has not reached base since the walk of Sawyer Smith, so 9 batters in a row retired by Williman. First pitch is called a ball in, and it's 1-0. Reminder, the 2 base runners that the Grizzlies have been a walk to Castillo and a walk to Smith. Both of them stole second, didn't advance further. That is called a strike, and it's 1-1. Sawyer Smith, after that strikeout, is now in an 0 for 11 slump. There's a fly ball into right field, but it'll go foul off to the right side. makes it 1-2. The 1-2 is just high, and it's 2-2. 3 errors. There's a lot of threes on the board. A lot of zeros as well. 2-2. Grounder down the first base line. It'll veer off to the right side of the line, and it'll go foul. We'll remain at 2-2. Zero runs. 0 hits, 3 errors. 3 runs, 3 hits, 0 errors for Evansville. Schallenberger calls his timeout. 2-2 here with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fouls one away yet again. Still have one more game to play. 2-2 yet again. Is inside for ball 3. Schallenberger, a lot of hit by pitches, has 7 walks compared to 5 strikeouts so far this season. Has a strikeout today, though. There's a fly ball into deep center field. Ponders going back, and that's going to get over his head off the wall. Into second is Schallenberger, and the first hit of the day for Gateway is a double by Mark Schallenberger. He's into second base. And we tried so hard to not mention the no-hitter going on, but we can now mention it, the first hit of the day for Gateway. We almost had history again, which, you know, obviously would love to have a second no-hitter, but Williman, if he can just get out of this inning, get 3 more outs, we can get out of game 1 with a victory. And I'm sure that's all that Landon's thinking about right now is just getting out Horn. Fouls went off. So the first hit of the day, but still a dominant performance from Williman if he can get out Horn here. And he'll most likely take the 7th. Still haven't seen any action in the bullpen for Evansville. 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-2. The 0-2 is just outside fastball. Still throwing it at 92. 73 pitches only. He threw 94 in his last at-bat, last outing, and that went 5 2/3. He's nearing 6. That one's low, and it's 2-2. Bryson Horn has a fly out to center and a ground out to second base. It is 0 for 2 so far today. 2-2. Another one fouled away. That one's off to the left side. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. Grizzlies still have more errors than hits. Another 2-2 from Williman. It's just outside for ball 3. Well, a walk here would bring up the tying run in Dale Thomas. Not necessarily what you want here if you're Evansville. Just want to get out Horn here. Payoff is inside for ball 4. And there are 2 on with 2 outs, and Gateway has their best opportunity of the day.
15, Dale Thomas.
Dale Thomas represents the tying run. Thomas doesn't have a home run yet this season, but did go 2 for 5 on Tuesday. A little mound visit between Brown and Williman. Back-to-back base runners for the first time today for Gateway, but they have gone 0 for 3 so far with runners in scoring position. Overall, 1 for 11 in the series with RISP. Thomas hitting only at a 244. Fouls one away. And now we will have some action in the bullpen for Evansville. Take a look at who that is. It looks like Alex Valdez who's out there. Oh, 1 fouled away. Good pitcher's count here, 0-2. Just trying to get out of this inning still with the 0 in the runs column, even after the 0 in the hits column came away on the double from Schallenberger. Trying to keep things at 3-0. The 0-2. Just misses outside, and it's 1-2. Bossy Faithful not going to like that call, but still another chance to get out of it here. Otters just need 4 outs to take the series. The 1-2. Called strike 3, and Williman gets out of it. 6 strikeouts for Landon Williman, the second one looking. Even though there is a 1 in that hits column, Landon Williman 6 scoreless. His best outing of the season, and we head to the bottom half of the 6th. Otters still leading at 3-0 on the Otters Media Network.
Gateway, call the bullpen. 13, Josh Dima. Into pitch. Dima's on the mound. Valdez behind the plate. Pitch catcher batteries powered by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery into the Answer Auto Repair East. 2319 North River Road 812-475-9000. Tell them.
Top of the 7th inning. Sorry, bottom of the 6th. Whoa. Gateway gets a hit, and all of a sudden I don't know what inning it is. Bottom of the 6th. Blake Robertson, TJ Salvaggio, Jordan Vyers lead off against the new pitcher into the game for Gateway. The first pitching change of the day for either side. Josh Dima is into the game. So Blake Payton comes out with 5 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks, and a strikeout. Lefty against 2 lefties out of the first 3 hitters he'll face in the bottom of the 6th. Otters just trying to get some insurance. It's a good 3-run cushion for the 7th, but if it was 4, if it was 5, who's complaining? I'm not complaining. Who's complaining? No one. First pitch to Robertson is low and away for ball 1. Josh Dima, one of the newer guys on the Grizzlies squad, signed on May 14th, so just a week ago today. As it's a strike called against Robertson, makes it 1-1. Dima from Belleville, Illinois, a little bit east of St. Louis, so playing with is pretty much the closest team in the Frontier League to him. He's pitched in 1 game through 3 innings against Windy City on the 16th. Gave up 8 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Called a strike, and it's 2-2 against Robertson. Leads off the game. He's 0 for 2 as a walk, not a walk, a ground out to second and a ground out to first. Called strike 3, and Dima strikes out the first batter he sees. Robertson goes down looking, and that's out number 1 in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 19, TJ Salvaggio.
Salvaggio reached on an error in his first at-bat, came around to score. Scored the 3rd run of 3. And has a ground out to short. He swings and misses at strike 1. Still no one has scored since the bottom of the 2nd, but the Otters really haven't needed to with how Williman has been pitching so far today. Very good work from him. Making sure, hopefully, that the Otters win their 7th game of the year and keep up with Washington in the Central Division. The 0-2 is high for ball 1. So Dima has played at 4 colleges before heading here. He actually played in college this season in 2026. We're starting to get signees that are coming from their last seasons in 2026. Dima was with McKendree for this year. 4.14 ERA and 58 2/3. GLVC first team selection. He was top 5 in the conference in a lot of different statistical categories. Salvaggio swings and misses, and the first 2 outs are via the K. Josh Dima has struck out both batters he's seen to start the bottom of the 6th. That'll bring up Vyers. So nice little bounce back from Dima after giving up 5 earned in his first outing, striking out the first 2 guys he sees here against the Otters. First pitch called a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Vyers has a ground out to second and a walk. One of the 4 walks issued by Peyton. Swung on a missed, and it's 0-2. Well, Dima now 1 strike away from striking out the side here in the 6th inning. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So a very good outing out of the pen for Dima. He strikes out the side. And that will bring us to the top of the 7th. The Otters 3 outs away from winning game 1 of their doubleheader and the first doubleheader game this season. Trying to get to 1-4 in doubleheader games as they head to the 7th. 3-0 on the Otters Media Network.
We are proud to recognize Swerka as tonight's nonprofit partner of the game. Swerka works every day to support seniors, individuals with disabilities, and families across southwestern Indiana. Thank you for all that you do to serve and support our community. Skip the line and make for the comfort of your own home with self-service options and Heritage proud partner of Evansville Otters baseball. Yeah, this is the Jacobs Pub 7th inning. Jacobs Pub is proud to support the Evansville Otters in Jacobsville neighborhood. Be sure to check out First Fridays on North Main. Jacobs Pub at 607 North Main Street. Otters with a call to bullpen, 35, Alex Valdez. Into pitch. Valdez is on the mound. Brown behind the plate. It's powered by the Answer Auto Repair East Finder. That means the Answer Auto Repair East. 2319 North River Road, 812-475-9000. Don't forget this is game 1 of the doubleheader, 2 7-inning contest as we are making up the game postponed from last night. We'll have about 35 minutes in between games. And then another 7-inning contest to close this weekday series with the Gateway Grizzlies right here with us on this Thursday at the ballpark. Right fielder to Victor Castillo.
Seventh inning is brought to you by Jacobs Pub. Jacobs Pub is proud to support the Evansville Otters in the Jacobsville neighborhood. Be sure to check out First Fridays on North Main, 607 North Main Street in Evansville, Indiana. New pitcher into the game is Alex Valdez, and he gets strike 1 against the leadoff man, Victor Castillo. It's Castillo, Sanford, and Morgan trying to get anything going offensively. That one misses, and it's 1-1. Just the one hit, the double from Mark Schallenberger is all the hitting we've seen from Gateway in game one of the doubleheader. Missed one, and it's 2-1. Valdez in his 5th game. He threw a scoreless inning on the 17th on Sunday against Florence in his last outing. Called a strike, and it's 2-2. Castillo has a walk, has a stolen base, and has a fly out to left in his 0-for-1 day. Gets a piece of one, fouls it away. Makes it still 2-2. Overall, 13.5 ERA for Valdez, and that's just because he had a bit of an implosion against Washington in game 2 of the doubleheader, as the pitch in the dirt looks like it got a piece of Matt Van Houten, the home plate umpire. He might need a couple seconds to walk it off. Against Washington in game 2 of the doubleheader last week, 2/3 of an inning, 6 hits, 7 earned runs, and 2 homers given up against that very potent Washington offense. They're a scary bunch over there. They just keep hitting the snot out of the ball. That's the reason they're in first place. Hopefully not for long, though. Otters do have a chance to get into first place after today, as that one is called strike 3 on the outside edge, and the first strikeout of the day for Valdez is out number 1 in the top of the 7th.
Left fielder, 6, Mitchell Sanford.
And make that 7 strikeouts for Otters pitching, as Landon Williman out of the game. Masterful performance. 6 innings, 1 hit, no earned runs, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. And he will come out of here with the victory. If Valdez can finish things off here in the top of the 7th, the first pitch strike to Sanford, and it's 0-1. Valdez last season against Gateway, 5 2/3, gave up 2 earned runs, 5 hits, and both of his appearances he got the loss. Ended up finishing 4-7 on the year, even though he had a 3.4 ERA. 0-2 is just outside. Six saves for Valdez last season. Was the main closer. Now Serta, who is the closer. Grounder to short. Salvaggio throws on to first, and that's out number 2. So the Otters 1 out away from taking game 1 of the doubleheader and taking the series against Gateway. All comes down to Davey Morgan, the new guy for Gateway. Just signed a couple days ago from Lake Erie. Morgan so far 0 for 2 with a strikeout as he takes strike 1. Reminder, we're going to have a 30-minute break, and then we're heading into game 2. Ryan Wiltsey against Ty Good. There's somebody warming in the bullpen for Evansville. Might not need him. It's 0-2. Timeout is called as the Otters and their fans ready to celebrate a game 1 victory and a series win. Go for the sweep later today. The 0-2. Fouls one off himself. Another lefty in Cole Brandon stands on deck. LG Castillo, his first game as an Otter. Went 0 for 2, but got his first RBI, hit a sac fly in the first. Not much offense here in game 1. 0-2 grounder down the third base line, foul. Another 0-2 from Valdez, trying to shut the door in game 1 of the doubleheader. Popped up, foul ground, could be playable for Robertson. He has space, and he makes the catch for out number 3, and the Otters win it. They take the series against Gateway. They advance to 7-4 on the season. And an overall great game for the Otters and a great pitching performance from Landon Williman. He goes 6 innings, saves the bullpen. They only needed one guy out of there, and Valdez got the job done. Now we await Game 2 to see if the Otters will sweep a series for the second time. The only other time they've won a series they swept, that was against Florence here. That no-hitter and the 2 walk-offs. Looking to do it again here against Gateway, as Gateway has really been struggling. Their pitching wasn't actually that bad this time, but it was the offense that went silent. Only that one hit, the double by Mark Schallenberger, really the only opportunity they had. They had runners on first and second with 2 outs. Dale Thomas struck out looking. Overall, they went 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position, which brings them to a 1 for 13 to start the series with runners in scoring position, as they fall to 4 and 7 on the season. They'll look to at least get one game out of this before heading home to play a nice little homestand where they will see Evansville yet again. But for everybody here at Bosse Field and with the Evansville Otters, my name is Evan Patoka, and we'll see you soon. 30 minutes before Game 2. Hopefully you stick around for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first pitch time for game number 2 is 7:35. 7:35. First pitch of our series finale, the second 7th game of this doubleheader. Stand by.
Next time, the immaculate right back in the building.
series, game 2 of our doubleheader on this Thursday night, coming up at 7:35, so 14 minutes from now. In the meantime, if you have a Swerka half-pot ticket, get those tickets out. We're ready to announce a winner. Winner taking home $201. If I say your ticket number, head to the Swerka table out on the outer concourse and claim your prize. And if you have this winning ticket number for $201, head to the Swerka table out on the outer concourse and claim your prize. That ticket number is 020649. It's also up on Otter Vision and the Heritage Video board. 020649. One final time, 020649 for $201. If you have that ticket number, go to the Swerka table on the outer concourse and claim your money. Well, we have an opportunity to fill you in on the Major League Baseball scoreboard. Games currently in progress. The Atlanta Braves with a 6-2 lead over the Marlins, top of the 7th. The Blue Jays with a 1-0 lead in New York over the Yankees. That's top of the 5th action. Finals from earlier today. The Pirates beating the Cardinals in St. Louis 6-2. The Guardians beat the Tigers 3-1. And the Mets with a 2-1 victory over the Nationals in D.C. Two other games on the MLB schedule that I haven't mentioned. Both of those are starting later this evening because they're being played out on the West Coast. The Athletics visit Anaheim to take on the Angels, and the Rockies and Diamondbacks in a classic NL West matchup. Frontier League scores for you. Most of these games already in progress. Joliet with a 2-1 lead on Lake Erie. That's in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Down east with a 4-2 lead in the bottom of the 2nd in Schaumburg over the Boomers, but the Boomers are threatening. They have the bases loaded with only 1 out. Florence right now with a 1-0 lead in Washington over the Wild Things. That's in the top of the 5th inning. Rockton Rocks, they're on top of Quebec, 7-3. That's in the bottom of the 4th inning. Windy City Thunderbolts, they beat Mississippi 3-0. Ottawa with a 3-2 win over the New York Boulders. Three Rivers with a 4-2 win over Tri-City. And that's the Frontier League scoreboard for you on this Thursday, May 21st, 2026. For more information on the Frontier League, go to frontierleague.com. Concession stands are still open. In fact, if you were waiting in line earlier, you'll notice that the lines have substantially died down. So if you're looking for a snack or a drink on this Thursday, now would be a good time to head. The concessions, the grill, first and third base. You have the Lick's Deli ice cream chill zone. You also have those pretzels. Barbecue on the outer concourse as well. So many different options to choose from here at the ballpark on this Thursday night, so don't you go home hungry. forget, Otters still have 3 more games coming up this week, beginning tomorrow night. Windy City, the Thunderbolts, they come to town. 6:35 first pitch. Saturday at 6:35, and then our Sunday finale is Windy City at 12:35. Eras night tomorrow, with post-game fireworks with an Eras theme. Racing night on Saturday, on the eve of the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500-mile race. And then race day in Indiana on Sunday. Otters will be back here to close that series with Windy City at 12:35. Tickets still available at EvansvilleOtters.com, including VIP premium bill box, general admission tickets available as well. Or during normal business hours, calling 1-2-435-8686. We'll see you back at the ballpark this weekend. We will update you on a couple of local baseball programs in the college ranks. They're in their respective postseason tournaments. Southern Indiana, they are in a elimination game tonight, playing in Marion. And they are tied at 3 with SEMO. That is in the 9th inning. The Purple Aces of Evansville, they avoided elimination earlier today, beating Illinois State 6-3. And Evansville has another elimination game in the Missouri Valley Conference Tournament tonight against Southern Illinois. That's going to be a late start at 9:15. Let's meet the starting lineups for both of these teams as we get set for game 2 of our doubleheader. We'll start with the visiting Gateway Grizzlies and our Hoosier Lottery strikeout batter of the game, the shortstop 3, Sawyer Smith. Batting second to left field, Tate Wargo. Batting third at first base, 32, Mark Schellenberger. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, 7, Bryson Horn. Batting fifth at third base, 15, Dale Thomas. Batting sixth, the right field 2, Victor Castillo. Batting seventh at second base, 1, Davey Morgan. Batting eighth, the center fielder 6, Mitchell Sanford. And batting ninth and catching 16, Otto Jones. The pitcher for the Grizzlies, right-handed pitcher, 14, Ty Good. The starting lineup for the Evansville Otters, the Edward Jones leadoff batter is the center fielder, number 3, John Ponder. Batting second, the second baseman, 12, Amani Jones. Batting third, the right fielder, number 6, L.G. Castillo. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 28, Logan Brown. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 2, Marcos Gonzalez. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 17, J.J. Cruz. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 19, T.J. Salvaggio. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 31, Blake Robertson. Batting ninth and catching, number 8, Cohen Wilbanks. Pitching our series finale for the Evansville Otters, right-handed pitcher, number 13, Ryan Wiltsey. Those the starting lineups for both of these teams. The second game of our doubleheader this evening here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome back to EVSC's historic Bossy Field. It's the Grizzlies and the Otters. Game 2 of the doubleheader. The Otters took care of business in Game 1. Ended up winning 3-0. Good start for them. And here in Game 2 of the doubleheader, they're going to try and sweep the series against the Gateway Grizzlies, who have been struggling on the offensive side of the ball so far. As the Otters come out for Game 2, they're wearing the Beersy jerseys today. In Game 2, they wore the quote-unquote City Connects in Game 1. They're switching here for the Thirsty Thursday as we head into the broadcast booth. Hey, how we doing? My name's Evan Patoka. We're back and ready for Game 2. Game 1, it was a little close to some history, but we didn't quite get there yet. Otters did end up winning. They made it to 7-4 on the year, and they're looking to sweep and head into the series against Windy City with all the momentum on their side. Let's take a look at the starting lineup with the Grizzlies. Sawyer Smith leads it off at short. Tate Wargo in left field bats second. Mark Schallenberger at first bats third. Bryson Horn, the DH, is batting fourth. Dale Thomas is at third base batting fifth. Victor Castillo is batting sixth. In right field, Davey Morgan's at second base batting seventh. Mitchell Sanford is in center batting eighth. And then Otto Jones bats ninth. On the other side for the Otters, it is John Ponder in center field batting first. Amani Jones at second base batting second. L.G. Castillo in right field batting third. Logan Brown, the DH, bats fourth. Marcos Gonzalez at third base bats fifth. J.J. Cruz is in left field batting sixth. And the 7, 8, 9 guys are Salvaggio at short, Robertson at first, and Cohen Wilbanks doing the catching for Ryan Wiltsey, the starting pitcher here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Wiltsey last pitched in Game 2 of another doubleheader last week against Washington. Pitched 4 innings, gave up 3 hits, no earned runs though, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts in the 10-1 loss at the hands of the Wild Things. Ready to go for Game 2, another 7-inning game here at Bossy Field. We'll see Ty Good take the hill on the other side in the bottom half of the first. But the first pitch is hit into center field, and Ponder will make the catch for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out as Sawyer Smith gives it a ride, but not far enough. That'll bring up Tate Wargo. Wargo did not play in the first game of the doubleheader. Now here in Game 2. The only time he's played in this series, he pitched. He was a position player pitching in the 15-5 loss. He pitched the 9th, and he pitched a scoreless 9th. First pitch hits the zone for strike 1. He's hitting pretty well in a short sample size, though. Only 6 games, but he has gone 7 for 16, hitting at a .438. Inside, and it's 1-1. Wargo, 27 years old from Bunnell, Illinois. Shows bunt, pulls it back. It's called a ball, and it's 2-1. Had a good series against Windy City, including a 3-for-3 game on the 16th and a 2-for-4 game a day later on Sunday. 2-1 grounder over to third, bobbled by Gonzalez, but he has plenty of time to throw it over to first for out number 2. Gateway only managed one hit in the first game of the doubleheader, and it was Mark Schallenberger, who's up now, who hit that double off the center field wall. Ponder couldn't get to it. It was the only hit of the day for Gateway so far. They committed 3 errors for the 3rd straight game, though. They had 5 on Sunday, 3 on Tuesday, and now 3 in game 1 today. There's only 7 innings, and they still got 3 errors. Lead the league in the E category. Gets out in front of one, bowls it foul. Foul ball brought to you by Hez Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. And it's 1-1. Schallenberger 1 for 3 in the first game. That one misses high, and it's 2-1. Schallenberger decided to choose his hometown over his collegiate city in Evansville. Ended up going to St. Louis, or Sauget, to play for the Grizzlies, and he gets hit with a breaking ball. So he'll take first base runner of the day of the second game for Gateway, and there's a man on first with 2 outs for Bryson Horn. Bryson Horn 0 for 2 with a walk. That 7-inning game took 1 hour and 40 minutes, which is pretty good, pretty good, pretty solid. Grounder to second. No throw to second, but the throw to first will be in time by Jones to Robertson for out number 3. So hit by pitch doesn't go anywhere, and it's a scoreless top of the first for Ryan Wiltsey. We head to the bottom of the first. No score on the Otters Media Network. Our second first inning of the day is brought to you by Mesker Park Zoo and Botanical Garden. Visit the Mesker Park Zoo at 1545 Mesker Park Drive in Evansville, Indiana. There's Ty Good right there. He's warming up. He's the starter for today in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Ty Good getting his first start since 2024. Has a 0 ERA in 6 innings. He's been good out of the bullpen through 3 hitless in relief on the 16th against Windy City. Ended up getting the victory there. 2 scoreless against Joliet on the 14th, and then a scoreless inning on opening day against Mississippi. Seems as though John Ponder is not able to get the donut off his bat. There we go. All it took was Amani Jones. Edward Jones, leadoff batter, is John Ponder, who he's always the Edward Jones leadoff batter. Let's be real here. Ponder went 1 for 1, 2 walks. Good day at the yard so far for Ponder. Has a hit in all 11 games this season. Looking to extend that hit streak to 12. He takes a strike. The 0-1. Bit of an interesting pitching motion for Ty Good. He throws very high in the arm slot. Think about guys like Jeremiah Estrada, 66-degree arm angle. That's the highest in the major leagues. And he kind of throws a little bit like him. He has some mechanical tweaks in there as well, but the arm slot is definitely very high up. He throws it almost on top of his head, if that makes sense. There's a fly ball into center field. Sanford will make the catch for out number 1. That'll bring up Amani Jones. Ty Good has yet to give up a base hit to the leadoff man this season. With the bases empty, the batters he's faced have gone 1 for 12. First pitch hits the zone for strike 1. Amani Jones went 0 for 2 in the first game. Did walk. Wasn't too much of an offensive performance from either side. 4 hits combined between the two teams. But it was the walks, the free passes that the Otters were able to take advantage of in Game 1. Scored 3 in the first 2 frames and didn't need anything further. Sometimes you just have a pitcher's duel and it goes your way. You don't need to score for the rest of the day. Grounder down the first base line, foul. It's 0-2. Ty Good was with the Y'alls last season and in 2024. 2024, he had an 8.8 ERA in 29 2/3 innings. Last season, he pitched in 6 games. Didn't face Evansville. Did face Gateway twice, though. May 21st, he threw 2 scoreless. Then the 27th, he faced off against the Grizzlies again. In a third of an inning, gave up 2 runs. Neither of them were earned, so technically still a 0 ERA against the team he's on now, but 11.05 ERA and 7 1/3 last season with Florence. Defensive swing, fouls it off the other way. Still remains at 0-2. Good signed with Gateway on January 13th. 24-year-old from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Another 0-2 curveball will miss high, and it's 1-2. Rock Hill is on the South Carolina-North Carolina border near Charlotte, a little bit south of Charlotte. Another one high, and it's 2-2. After the fly out from Ponder, a long at bat here for Jones. Now facing a 2-2. Good has his sign, kicks and deals, and that will nail Jones. Looked like on the elbow area. Just skimmed him, so he should be okay, but that is a hit by pitch now in both half innings to start the second game of the doubleheader.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 6, LG Castillo.
So good job from Jones, 0-2 to getting on base. May have been in the painful way, but getting on base nonetheless is Jones, and that will bring up LG Castillo. First day on the job here with Evansville, and he's getting the start in both games of the doubleheader. Drove in one of the 3 runs in the first game. Still has yet to get his first hit in an Otters uniform. Just signed today with the guys, meeting everybody. Is set to be a very good translator for the Otters. He speaks fluent English and Spanish. Probably a good leader between the Dominican guys who don't speak much English and then everybody else who does speak a lot of English. He's going to be that good middle ground. And hopefully he's some good depth as well in the outfield. 2-0 swung on and missed, and it's 2-1. Castillo was drafted in the 17th round of the 2017 draft by the Brewers. Didn't go to college. He was drafted out of Lancaster Central High School. Overall hits, 249 in 226 games with the Brewers organization in their system. After the throw back to first, the 2-1. Grounder over to second, tossed to short for 1, on to first for 2. And a 4-6-3 double play ends the first inning. So no scoring for the Otters in the first inning. And Gateway, they have been struggling in the first inning pitching-wise. So good start for them to get out of it scoreless. We head to the top of the second, no score on the Otters Media Network.
Leading off, the Gateway Grizzlies, batting fifth at third base, 15, Dale Thomas.
You know, maybe Ty Good was the answer to all of the first inning woes for the Grizzlies. Maybe they need to use him as a starter a little bit, or an opener a little bit more often. You never know. You never know. Ty Good could be the truth. He pitched a very solid first inning. Top of the second here as Dale Thomas leads off. It's Thomas, Castillo, Davey Morgan, the top three here in the second inning against Wiltsey after he threw a scoreless first as well. Grounder into left field past the dive of Salvaggio. Dale Thomas, a first pitch single. Well, it took them 5 batters. They have as many hits as they did in game 1. Victor Castillo ready to go for his first at-bat of the second game. First game went 0 for 2, had a walk, had a strikeout, was one of the base runners that reached. There were 4 of them that reached in game 1. 3 walks and a double. First pitch is called, strike 1. Wiltsey, a 5.4 ERA so far through 5 innings in the bullpen, but since the contract of Griff Hughes was purchased by the Rockies, it has been Wiltsey that got moved into the starting rotation, along with Almonte and Williman and Petchke and Simpson. 1-1 runner goes, as that's a grounder down the line foul. And Thomas will have to head back to first. Thomas had a very good jump on that pitch, by the way. I don't think Wilbanks would have been able to throw him out even if it was a perfect throw. Castillo reached out on one that was a little high, and it's 1-2. Thomas taking his sweet time heading back to first. Doesn't even touch the bag. He just gets back into his lead. Covered over there by Robertson. Might need to watch him a little bit more closely. 1-2 is popped up into foul territory. Gonzalez, Wilbanks. Gonzalez has a read. He makes the basket catch, and that is out number 1. Marcos has had a couple of weird catches the past few days over in foul ground. He had a catch that ended the 15-5 game. He caught it like with his chest while he was sliding. I feel as though maybe the lights are giving him a bit of a hard time, but still able to make the play. He's still doing good defensively. So Davey Morgan hits a fly ball into left field, and it was caught by J.J. Cruz for out number 2. That ball sounded good off the bat, but it just did not really go anywhere. So after the leadoff single, 2 straight flyouts for Wiltsey against the Grizzlies. It'll bring up Mitchell Sanford for his first at-bat. Wiltsey against Gateway last season, 5 innings, 4 earned, 7 hits, 3 strikeouts. Did get a loss in one of his outings. First pitch misses at inside for ball 1. Sanford went 0 for 3 in the first game. Overall in the series, 1 for 7. That one was a 2-run homer, though. 1-0 swung on and missed for strike 1. Sanford hit .317 at Ole Miss last season, first professional season. Got his first pro hit against Mississippi on the 8th. (1-1). Popped up into foul territory. J.J. Cruz giving it a look, but it will fall foul. So Wiltsey 1 strike away from throwing a scoreless second. Most consecutive scoreless innings for the Otters is 13 this season. Runner goes, fouled back, and Thomas will head back to first yet again. He cannot seem to get to second base if he tried. They keep not letting him. That was another good jump from him as well. One, 2. Fly ball, foul ground, another one playable for Gonzalez, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So the leadoff single for Dale Thomas goes nowhere as 3 straight flyouts induced by Wiltsey end the top of the second inning, and the Otters have tied their consecutive scoreless innings streak for this season. We head to the bottom of the second, no score on the Otters Media Network.
J.E. Shekel, Armor Protection, second inning, founded in 1978. J.E. Shekel is the Tri-State's
Welcome back to a great night here at Bosse Field. It's May 21st, 2026. Game number 12 of 102. We're getting into that season, man. We're nearing June. Feeling good. Second inning brought to you by J.E. Shekel Armor Protection. Founded in 1978, J.E. Shekel is the Tri-State's premier residential, commercial, industrial service and construction company. So scoreless first inning for Ty Good. Let's see if he can do the same thing here in the second inning against Logan Brown, Marcos Gonzalez, J.J. Cruz. Two lefties in the first three, leading off in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch from Good is a little high for ball one. So the Otters started off the season with 13 straight scoreless innings on the pitching side, and they have matched that after that top of the second. Chance to take that season lead next inning. 2-0 to Logan Brown. Brown went 1 for 6 with 4 RBI in the first game of the series. In game 1 of the doubleheader, he went 1 for 2. 2-0. Swung on and missed, and it's 2-1. Ty Good played his collegiate career 4 seasons with the College of Charleston, then his last year with South Carolina with the Gamecocks. 4.39 ERA in 55 1/3 innings. Pretty good. He held opponents to a .215 batting average. A good season. Was a little wild through 13 wild pitches, but he's mostly coming out of that bullpen. Earned himself a save as well. 28 walks to 70 strikeouts. 2-2. Curveball just misses high, and it's a full count. (3-2) to Brown. That is a base hit into center field. Logan Brown has himself a base hit, takes a wide turnaround first, but he will get there with the leadoff single. First hit of the day for of the second game for the Otters. Fourth hit of the day for the Otters. Gonzalez with a man on first and nobody out. Drove in one of those 3 runs in the first game. This is just high, and it's 1-0. Last season at Charleston was in 2023. 4.26 ERA and 82 1/3. CAA Pitcher of the Year and first team selection. That one hits the zone for strike 1. 4 years at Charleston. He's in a lot of career totals for Charleston. Second in wins with 25. Third in strikeouts, 274. Fifth in starts. Made a lot of his starts with Charleston. But Frontier League has gotten a lot of work just out of the bullpen. He's mentioned first start since 2024 when he was with Florence. 6th all-time in strikeouts per 9 at exactly 10.00. 7th in innings pitched at 247. 82.1 of them being in 2023. (1-2) is called strike 3. And Gonzalez knew it. Saw it right into the glove. Strikeout number 1 for Ty Good, and the first out here in the bottom of the second.
Batting 6, the right fielder, number 17, J.J. Cruz.
That's some good news for Evansville. Gateway is 0-3 in series finales to start off the year. First pitch to JJ is called a strike. Cruz was supposed to be the starter in Game 1 in left field. Got the pregame scratch, and LG Castillo ended up getting the start, and now both of them are starting here in Game 2. Hounds outside. Cruz is in left, Castillo's in right. Logan Brown doing the DHing because Cohen Wilbanks is catching Game 2. You don't want to have the same guy catching the doubleheader. That is just bad for the knees. As someone who never caught when I played baseball, I know that pain. Foul ball over to the Otters dugout, 1-2. Ty Good played in the Cape Cod League as summer collegiate ball for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. 2 seasons there, 22 and 23. 1-2 is very high, and it is 2-2. Cruz in the 15-5 game on Tuesday went 2 for 4, drove in one of those 15 runs. The 2-2 is called strike 3 on the outside corner. Back-to-back strikeouts looking, and there are 2 down here in the bottom of the second. That one was absolutely painted by Ty Good right on the corner. That'll bring up Salvaggio. Logan Brown still on first after the leadoff single. It's kind of like what we saw in the top of the second. Leadoff single hasn't been able to advance quite yet. But instead of 3 flyouts for Wiltsey, it's been so far 2 strikeouts for Good. One-0 is high for ball 2. Good has a 4-seam fastball, curveball, slider, changeup, 4-pitch combo for him. And he's pitching well to start off. Still has not given up a run this season. Throw back to first. Logan Brown's back there safely. His full name is Tydarius. Tydarius Good. It's a pretty good name. The 2-0 is high for ball 3. Salvaggio went 0 for 3 with a strikeout in the first game of the doubleheader. Ended up reaching on an error, coming around to score the third of 3 runs. The 3-0. Right down the middle for strike 1. Salvaggio has been in a little bit of a slump as of recent. Mentioned the 0 for 4 with 4 Ks on Sunday against Florence. Got the day off in the 15-5 game. It has now played both of the games in the doubleheader. 3-1. Fly ball into center field. Nobody knows where it is, but Sanford was able to get a grip on it and make the catch for out number 3. He was holding his hands up at first, like, where's the ball? And he ended up finding it, making the catch, and a scoreless second for Ty Good. Gateway is getting through the part of the game where they give up the most runs. Still no score as we head to the top of the third on the Otters Media Network.
Leading off batting ninth, the catcher, 16, Otto Jones.
Welcome back to Bossy Field. It's the top of the third. Third inning brought to you by Precision Pest and Wildlife. Every great team brings precision to the field. We bring it to your home and business. Call 812-993-3341 or visit precisionpestwildlife.com for more information. We have a wave starting as it's fouled back. I will be very controversial. I do not like the wave. And I feel as though it's not good for the vibes. That one's high, and it's 1-1. Sure, it adds fan chemistry and camaraderie and community and everything, but something about it just seems off. Otto Jones fouls one away, and it's 1-2. Otto Jones didn't play in the first game of the series. Went 0 for 4 in the. I was say it went 0 for 4 in the 15-5 game. Didn't play in the first game of the doubleheader. After Abe Valdez caught the first game, it's now Otto Jones doing the catching. He fouls another one away. Jones played in the Pecos League in 2024, then the Pioneer League last season, and now here in the Frontier League. 1-2 is low, makes it 2-2. Can we talk about the Pecos League for a little bit? Because for everybody watching at home, just take 5-10 minutes out of your time. Go to Point Streak and just take a look at the scores that go on in the Pecos League. That's ripped into right center field. It'll be a base hit. Jones will take a wide turn at first, but he'll stay there. And it's another leadoff single for the Grizzlies. Otto Jones is on with a base hit. Before Otto Jones rudely interrupted my Pecos League rant, matter of fact, let's do it right now. Let's take a look at the Pecos League. Right? We're gonna do this live. Meanwhile, Sawyer Smith is up to the plate. With a man on first and nobody out, he swings and misses at strike one. You take a look at any team in the Pecos League. Any team at all. Let's take a look at the Martinez Sturgeon, all right, from last season. 23-10, 18-17, 17-4, 12-10, 13-11. That's just in the first month. So that's swung on and missed for strike two. 31-4. 31-4? Come on. What are we doing? It's just crazy how much offense there is in the Pecos League. Is all I'll say. That one's fouled away. Still 0-2. Let's take a look at another team. Tucson. The Tucson Saguaros. We have 18-7, 18-10, and 11-11. Back-to-back games. 28-9. That's a wild one. 34-11, and 26-4 in back-to-back games. Absolutely insane. 27-0, 16-10, 15 – I'll stop. I had to just speak about the Pecos League one time this season because you do research and you look at these teams and you look at these scores. You're like, what goes on? Grounder to first. Robertson tags the bag. Throw over to second's not in time. Out number one as Jones advances into scoring position. Anyways, we are playing a baseball game here. Unfortunately, there's a baseball game in the middle of my rant. Tate Wargo's up, runner on second with one out. He grounded to third in his first at bat. He's 0 for 1 today. There's a fly ball into deep center field. Ponder giving it a look. He makes the catch. Tagging from second is Jones. He will make it to third standing. Out number 2, but Jones will advance. He's 90 feet away from the first run in 13 innings for Gateway. It'll be Schallenberger who will try to bring him in. Still no score here, top of the third, 2 outs. Otto Jones hit a leadoff single, advanced to second on the Sawyer Smith grounder, advanced to third on the Tate Wargo deep fly ball. 352 feet on the distance. Schallenberger got hit by a pitch in the first inning. Not registered in at bat yet. He almost got hit by a pitch then as well. Mentioned this in the first game. He's very good at getting hit by pitches. 37 of them last year. We'll see trying to go 3 scoreless. The 1-0 pitch. And that will hit him again. Do you think he has a magnet somewhere on him that just attracts the baseball? It's got to be the only. That's got to be the only reason why. Andy McCauley might be going out there to argue that he leaned into it. It is getting a little heated quite quickly. Dylan Graham-Smith is the home plate umpire with Jose Muriente at first. Matt Van Houten at third, as McCauley gives him a piece of his mind, and he doesn't get thrown out. So first and third, 2 outs. Bryson Horn will now try to drive in the first run of the day. First pitch from Wiltsey. Grounder to first. Robertson tags the bag, and Wiltsey gets out of it. Couple of 3 unassisted ground outs. Wiltsey throws a scoreless third. The Otters now have thrown 14 scoreless innings for the first time this season. As we head to the bottom of the third, no score on the Otters Media Network.
This is the precision test of wildlife. Third inning, every great team brings precision to the field.
As we head to the bottom of the third, let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Joliet's beaten Lake Erie 4-2 in the 7th inning, looking to get their 4th win. Down East is up on Schaumburg, 4-3 in the bottom of the 5th. Florence 1-0 in a pitcher's duel against Washington. Washington is getting 2 hits. Wow. 10-10 between Quebec and Brockton. Wow. There's some crazy games going on. Windy City shut out Mississippi 3-0 earlier today. Ottawa beat New York 3-2. Trois-Rivières beat Tri-City. That's where we stand now. Very intrigued to see that Quebec-Brockton final score. Brockton trying to avoid being the first team to 10 losses. Quebec trying to remain in first place. First pitch is inside to Blake Robertson, who leads off the bottom of the third. Robertson, Wilbanks, and Ponder. The 1-0. Grounder foul. Robertson starting off a little slow. Did hit a homer in the 15-5 game. This is only hitting an Otters uniform so far. 1-1. Swung on and missed. It's 1-2. The 4 lefties in the lineup, including Robertson and Wilbanks, who's on deck. The 1-2 is called strike 3. 3 strikeouts for good. All of them looking. And that's the first out in the bottom of the third. We'll say Ty Good's pitching well. You could say he's pitching good. He's probably heard that a million times. Sorry, Ty. I apologize. I'm just feeding the flames at this point. First pitch called a strike to Cohen Wilbanks. His first at-bat of the day. Only his 3rd game. Doesn't have a hit yet this season, 0 for 3, but has walked 3 times. 0-1 misses outside. The 1-1 is going to miss for ball 2. Hat comes off of good. Is that the first time that's happened, or has it been happening? I just never noticed. Two 2-1. I'm going to assume it has been happening, and I haven't noticed because it just happened again. Swung on and missed. It's 2-2. Wilbanks went 2 for 11 against Gateway last season. 5 strikeouts. 2-2. Grounder down the line. Foul ball. Looked like it started fair, but it veered off to the right. Schallenberger did scoop it up, so might have actually saved him an out. Remains at 2-2. Quebec has taken the lead over Brockton, 11-10. Keep an eye on that game, as even though it's in a completely different conference, still matters to me. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That's 4 Ks now for Ty Good. And that's the second out in the bottom of the third. Ponder led off the bottom of the first with a fly out to center as Good goes through the order for the second time. Good does not have any stats when going through the order for the second time because he's been in the bullpen. So not sure how he fares against the order for the second time. 0-1 is low. Wave's still going, to my dismay. Decent crowd tonight. Thursday night at Bossy Field. Low and away makes it 2-1. So the offense has been at a minimum so far today. The Otters have scored 3 runs. They scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second in game 1. They won that game 3-0. And still no score here in game 2. Inside, it's 3-1 to Ponder. We talk about the hitting streak from Ponder, but he's also walked in 5 straight games. Into right field, it'll veer away foul, makes it a full count, 3-2. A payoff pitch here, 2 outs. Bottom of the third. 3 hits between these two teams. That one's high, and it's ball 4. So Ponder has walked now in 6 straight games. And he has a hit in 11 straight.
Second baseman, number 12, Amani Jones.
Amani Jones up, hitting from the left side for the second time. Got hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Got doubled off, though, as the first of the 2 outs in the LG Castillo double play. He's on deck. First pitch is called a strike. Ponder leads the team in stolen bases. He stole 1 in game 1. Has 5 now. Already threw over to first. Give him an opportunity here to try and take second here with 2 outs. Into shallow right field. Backing up is Morgan. He'll make the catch for out number 3. Smooth pitchers duel here between Ty Good and Ryan Wiltsey. We're through 3, no score on the Otters Media Network.
In honor of the late Marvin Gray, who used to be the manual scoreboard operator here at this beautiful ballpark. Also, the flag chairman of the Frontier League. He loved the YMCA, so we'll do the YMCA Cam. We've got our YMCA crew here. I want to see you get on your feet, get loud, and show us your best moves. Let's see it. There we go. Somebody pumped for the YMCA. Downtown YMCA is pretty nice, by the way. Dunnigan East Side location on that item. All right, you know the moves. Oh, the Village people. What a classic.
Fourth inning brought to you by Sheet Metal Workers Local 20. For 138 years, Sheet Metal Workers have led the way in sheet metal industries like heating and air, architectural, industrial, and more. Visit smart20evansville.com for more information. I have a question for everybody. Do you think they'll ever stop playing songs like YMCA, like Sweet Caroline? Do you think they're ever going to stop doing that? Like, what if we're in, like, 21, 26? You think they're still going to be playing YMCA? Or are they going to have some new dance craze? They probably will, but 120-year-old YMCA is still going to go as crazy as it does now in 21, 26. I just would like to know everybody's opinion on said topic. Dale Thomas fouls one off and fouls one off again. It's 0-2. Thomas hit a single to lead off the second. One of the 2 hits. Fastball misses high. It's 1-2. The other hit was the single by Otto Jones to lead off the third. He advanced the third, but didn't end up coming around. 1-2 just misses outside. Otters 14 consecutive scoreless innings. New season high for the old Evansville pitching staff. The 2-2 is again just outside. Full count. No walks issued yet by Wiltsey, but he has hit Schallenberger twice. That doesn't count, though. Schallenberger gets hit by everybody. Fouled away to the right side. Foul ball brought to you by His Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. Remains at 3-2. Victor Castillo stands on deck. Only lefty that Wiltsey will face in the top 3 to lead off the 4th inning. Another one fouled off to the right side. We'll do another 3-2. Thomas, 10 hits heading into today. Started off the season 0 for 8 with 4 strikeouts. Not the best start, but he's really gone into form. He grounds one to second base, though. Good stretch over at first from Robertson. And it's out number 1.
Right fielder to Victor Castillo.
Interesting start for Wiltsey. He doesn't have any walks, but he also doesn't have any strikeouts. Every out he's gotten has been from contact. Castillo flew out to Gonzalez in foul ground. Fastball misses high for ball 1. Castillo played a lot of summer collegiate ball when he was there. South Florida Collegiate League in 2020 with the Phipps Park Barracudas. Cool name. Cool name. Valley League, Charlottesville Tom Sox, and the Covington Lumberjacks in 2021. So that one hits the zone. A little low, called strike, and it's 1-2. Waynesboro Generals in the Valley League in 2022. Strasburg Express. He played for 4 different Valley League teams in his collegiate career. Also was with 4 different schools. FAU, College of Central Florida, Liberty, and New Orleans. 1-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. There's the first strikeout of the day for Wiltsey. And that's out number 2.
Second baseman, Davey Morgan.
Davey Morgan flew out to left field. He's 0 for 1. Rips one foul over to the bullpen. Almost hit one of his teammates out there in the bullpen. They have some good reaction times over there. They were able to get out of the way. Speaking of, no action in either bullpen so far, as we've just seen a bunch of zeros put up in the run column in Game 2. Called a strike. It's 0-2 to Davey Morgan. Does have a strikeout this season. Hasn't played too much. Only played 1 game when he was with Lake Erie. 0 for 3 with a strikeout against Schaumburg on the 9th. Then got released. Signed with the Grizzlies. And has been the starting second baseman in all 3 games of the series. One, 2. Reaches out, pokes one foul. Looking for scoreless inning number 15 in a row. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for Wiltsey. Couple German-American bank strikeouts. 15 straight scoreless for Otters pitching. As Wiltsey throws a 1-2-3, he's gotten 4 scoreless in Game 2 of the doubleheader. We head to the bottom half of the 4th. Still no score on the Otters Media Network.
tonight's attendance, 3,849.
Hello. 3,849. They just announced the attendance for today's game. Wow, pretty good crowd for Thursday night, huh? Everybody's wanting that cheap beer and good baseball. Some good pitching, at least today. Some very good pitching. Saw Landon Williman throw 6 innings, only give up one hit. Sorry, not one run. He didn't give up a run. You kidding me? 1 hit. No earned runs. Alex Valdez shut the door, got the save, and Otters won game 1 3-0. Looking to win game 2 here. Starting with LG Castillo, Logan Brown, Marcos Gonzalez. Castillo had originally signed with Gary for another season back in January. He ended up signing in May, though, May 14th, just a week ago with the Calle team of the Puerto Rico Superior AA League. Never ended up playing with them and then signed here today. Bit of an interesting journey here for LG, but he's here now. Good part of the squad. Got an RBI in his first game. It's 1-1. Crowd's not liking the call. Castillo's 6'4", 240. He has got some size. Feels like both the guys we've signed recently, Robertson and Castillo, we're just getting the biggest dudes out there. Because Robertson's 6'5". Castillo's 6'4". We already have Vyers who's 6'4". We're just building the biggest team in the league. Fly ball into right field, and that will get over the head of Castillo all the way to the wall. LG Castillo has his first Otters hit, and it's a leadoff double in the bottom of the 4th.
The designated hitter, number 28, Logan Brown.
Oh, LG gets one over the head of his fellow Castillo out in right field. 104 off the bat, and he's into second base. Logan Brown drops down the bunt. Throw to third is not in time. Safe at third is LG as Logan Brown reaches. And the fielder's choice puts runners at the corners with only no outs.
Third baseman, number 2, Marcos Gonzalez.
It's Marcos Gonzalez. He brought in the first run of the day in game 1, and now he's looking to do it again here in game 2. Struck out looking in his first at bat. First pitch from Good. Now in a tight situation for the first time today. Good breaking ball hits the zone for strike 1. It's LG at third, LB at first. 0-1. Fouls one back. It's 0-2. Gonzalez has a RBI in each of the first 2 games this series. Oh-2. Swung on and missed strike 3. 3 pitches to get Gonzalez. Strikeout number 5 for Ty Good, and that is out number 1.
The left fielder, number 17, J.J. Cruz.
J.J. Cruz, 1 out, runners at the corners. Still a chance to bring in that first run. Cruz also struck out looking in his first at-bat. Fly ball into shallow right field. Castillo will make the catch. No tag at third from LG as the throw heads home. And that is out number 2.
The shortstop, number 19, TJ Salvaggio.
So Ty Good is 1 out away from getting out of a smooth jam here in the bottom of the 4th. Has to get past Salvaggio. Salvaggio flew out to Castillo in right field. Still runners at the corners now with 2 outs. In the dirt, ball 1. Good block from Otto Jones to save a run from coming in. Matt Hickey's in the bullpen for Gateway. Looking to be the first man out of the pen. If Ty Good isn't able to get out of this inning. 1-0 is going to miss for ball 2. Salvaggio in a bit of a slump so far. The 2-0. Fouls one over to the dugout of the Grizzlies. Makes it 2-1. Good trying to keep his ERA at a perfect 0. He's yet to give up a run this season. Very close to getting it done here with a nice escape act. 2-1. Breaking pitch hits the top of the zone for strike 2. Salvaggio has 12 strikeouts this season. Leads the Otters. Trying to get out of the jam. Is good. 2-2. Fouls it back, gets a piece of it, stays alive, makes it for another pitch, remains at 2-2. It's Robertson on deck. Another 2-2. That is low for ball 3. That comes off again for good. Now I'm noticing it every time it happens now that I've pointed it out a couple innings back. 3-2 now with 2 outs, so Logan Brown over at first is going to run. Get a little head start. Anything into the gap, he'll most likely come around to score. Payoff pitch from Good. Is called strike 3. 6 strikeouts for Ty Good, and first and third, no outs. Nobody comes around to score as Ty Good keeps his ERA at 0. He is pitching very good in his first start in 2 years. 4 scoreless as we head to the 5th inning. No score on the Otters Media Network. Fifth inning is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Bottomless apps are now here. Dine in only. Visit either Evansville locations, 5405 Pearl Drive or 715 North Green River Road for details. So Ty Good, pitching very well. I'm not going to make the pun this time. He's pitching well. Sanford leads off. You know who else is pitching well? Ryan Wiltsey. He's also thrown 4 scoreless. Let's not forget about him. Both teams only have 2 hits each. It's Sanford, Jones, and Smith, the top 3. Hickey still throwing in the bullpen for Gateway. No action for Evansville. Not sure what's happening. I guess they're waiting for Sanford to get ready. A little update on the Quebec and Brockton game. Quebec is up 13-10. In the 7th inning, Brockton still has a chance to put up some runs. They've already put up 10 of them. Why not more, you know? First pitch to Sanford. Fouled it down the line, but it will remain foul, makes it 0-1. Also, Florence has shut out Washington. They 2-hit Washington, actually. So if the Otters win this second game, they are back into first place in the Central Division. This is just inside. It's 1-1. So not only is a sweep on the line, being back in first place is on the line for the Otters after the Washington loss. Grounder over to second. Jones picks it up. Throw to first. And that is out number 1.
Catcher 16, Otto Jones.
That will bring up Otto Jones. Singled to lead off the 3rd inning. He's 1 for 1 today. Advanced to 3rd. Didn't end up scoring. No one has ended up scoring in this game. Check swing over to first. Safe sign called. No go. It's 1-0. Tomorrow we're back here against Windy City if the rain subsides for long enough. Fouled away. Makes it 1-1. Gateway's heading to Sauget, where they're housed, and they'll play against Lake Erie. And then we see them again next week. Popped up foul. Oh, it's fair on the infield. Robertson will call everyone off and make the catch. That looked foul at first, but Robertson gets to it. 2 outs. So yeah, these two teams face off the 26th through the 28th in Sauget at BG Arsenal Park. Part of a 6-game road trip after the 6-game homestand. We go to Gateway. We play here against Gateway in Windy City, and then we go to Gateway in Windy City to end May. Interesting how that works. It's the zone 1-1 against Smith. June we start here against Mississippi, then we head to Schaumburg and Lake Erie for 6 games, and then we play home at Schaumburg, and then we go to Lake Erie again. Schedule's odd, man. At least I feel very bad for Trois Rivières because they still have not had their home opener, and we are almost a month into the season. Swung on and missed, strike 3 as Wiltsey strikes out Smith. Another scoreless frame and a 1-2-3 at that. 7 straight retired by Wiltsey. He's thrown 5 scoreless. As we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, still no score here on the Otters Media Network.
This is the Buffalo Wild Wings 5th inning. Bottomless apps are now here. Dine in only on their Evansville location, 5405 Pearl Drive, 715 North River Road for
So Matt Hickey was in the bullpen, but the pitching change for Gateway is actually going to be for Gage Vales. Ty Good. Quite the nice performance from him. 4 innings, 3 hits, no earned runs, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Otters really couldn't do anything against him. Wiltsey, same thing on the other side, but no action in the bullpen, so it looks like he might just come back out for the 6th inning. After that scoreless 5th, that 1-2-3 5th. Pardon me. Gage Vales sitting at a 1.29 ERA in 7 innings, has 8 strikeouts, only 1 walk. So he's pitching very well. He threw 4 innings his first appearance against Joliet. No earned runs, no walks, 7 strikeouts, and got the win. Then pitched on the 15th against Windy City, threw a scoreless frame there. It's Blake Robertson leading it off, then Cohen Wilbanks and John Ponder. Well, we talked about how Vales in last game, was teammates with Blake Payton at Tennessee Wesleyan for a couple seasons. Now both of them are pitching in this doubleheader. First pitch misses for ball 1. Pitched a lot for Gateway last season. This is his 3rd season with the Grizzlies. Called a strike. It's 1-1. 4.75 ERA in 89 innings. Did walk a fair bit, 44 compared to 57 strikeouts, but he seems to have lowered the walks here to start 2026. That one misses, and it's 2-1. Vales played in 2 games against Evansville last season. May the 9th, he threw a scoreless frame. June the 26th, he threw 6 innings, gave up 1 earned run, 3 hits, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. So overall, he's done pretty well against the Otters. Is in a hole here, 3-1 against Robertson, trying to reach for the first time in this game. That is called a strike, makes it a full count. The 3-2. Gets a piece of it. Is able to stay alive as he fouls it the other way. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. Remains at 3-2. Long at bat to start for Vales. Payoff. There's a grounder over to second base. Bobbled at second by Morgan. Throw to first. He still gets him in time. And that's out number 1. Almost another error for Gateway. But Morgan's able to recover and get out number 1. Wilbanks struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Has yet to get a hit this season. Be a good chance to try and get his first. Fouls one back to the Otters dugout. Swung on and missed, quickly down 0-2. Vales is pitching from the extreme first base side of the rubber. Basically on the edge there. Fouls it back, remains at 0-2. Vales, 25 years old, coming from Atlanta. 3 colleges. Kennesaw State for 2 years, Georgia Highlands, and then Tennessee Wesleyan for his last 2. Fly ball right field. It's going to roll foul, and it's going to remain at 0-2. Look like a piece of the bat broke, so he's got to get a new piece of lumber. Tennessee Wesleyan is in Athens, Tennessee. Would have been northeast of Chattanooga on the east side. Oh, 2 again is low for ball 1. after the game, the first game of the doubleheader. The starters for Gateway are now 1-7. Start off the year. A lot on the line here if Evansville wins. They get first place, and they also tie the all-time record against Gateway with 130 to 130. Wilbank strikes out for the second time today. First K for Vales, and that's out number 2. That'll bring up Ponder. With how this game's going, this might be Ponder's last chance to extend that hitting streak. He could get one more at-bat if the Otters end up putting together some offense, but you never know. You never know. 0-1 misses. The 1-1. That one hits the zone for strike 2. Gateway's 0-4 when they don't hit a home run. They haven't hit a home run since game 1. They lost that game. They definitely lost that one. Low and away makes it 2-2. Lake Erie scored 5 in the 7th, and they now lead Joliet in the 9th. It's not looking too good for Joliet. Try not to fall to 3-9 to start the year. Two-two. Broken bat over to third. Going to be a hard play, but they get it there in time to first. Ponder's out 5-3. And that will do it for the 5th inning. We'll head to the 6th. Someone's got to score here. It's all a matter of who here on the Otters Media Network.
Special shout out to former Otter Maddie, who's here at the ballpark. Songs for you. We are proud to recognize Swerka as tonight's nonprofit partner of the game. Swerka works every day to support the seniors, individuals with disabilities, and families across southwestern Indiana. Thank you for all that you do to serve and support our community. Leading off, left fielder 10.
Sixth inning, brought to you by United Fidelity Bank. The experience you need and the service you deserve. Since 1914, it's still no score as we head to the 6th inning, and it's still Ryan Wiltsey out there pitching. Had a couple of great pitching performances from the Otters starters, Williman and Wiltsey. Don't want to waste this great start from Wiltsey, though. Got to get some runs up on the board, but first, take care of business here, as that's a nice running grab in center field by Ponder for out number 1. Ponder using that speed out there in center field to grab one, make it out number 1 here in the top of the 6th inning. Ponder started opening day in left field with Kyle Battle in center. Kyle Battle, unfortunately, had that injury that took him out ever since, and Ponder's been in center field ever since. And it's been a really big mixture of people in left and right field since then. We've seen Cruz, we've seen now Castillo, we've seen Vyers, we've seen Robertson. There's a lot of guys out there. That is crushed off to the right side, but it's foul. So 1-1. Both teams no hits, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. A little bit low. 2-1. Schallenberger has reached twice on 2 HBPs. After the second one, McCauley came out of the dugout and argued that he leaned into one. Does look like when he kind of loads up, he gets a little bit closer to the plate, which might influence the hit by pitches. 2-2 is a little low for ball 3. So Wiltsey now has more innings pitched in this one start than he did all of last year against Gateway. He pitched 72 innings last year. 3-2 fly ball into left field. Starting back, moving forward, Cruz makes the catch for out number 2. That will bring up Bryson Horn. This is a Gateway lineup that is dead last in batting average coming into today at .231. Last in runs, last in hits, last in RBI. The thing they do well, though, is they don't strike out. But they're just not hitting the ball well so far. And the pitching is dead last as well, 7.61 heading into today as Horn's quickly down 0-2. It's been a rough start for the Grizzlies. But they're still in this one. Still no score. But Wiltsey is just pitching great. He strikes out Horn on 3 pitches. Number 4 on the day for Wiltsey, and he has thrown 6 scoreless. He matches Williman in game 1. 6 scoreless for him. As we head to the bottom half of the 6th, Otters need some offense here. No score on the Otters Media Network.
This is the United Fidelity Bank 6th inning. United Fidelity Bank, the experience you need and service you deserve since 1914.
Bottom of the 6th, it still veils out there for Gateway. Otters looking to score first. As we're nearing the 7-inning point of the 7-inning doubleheader, and we still have not seen any runs across the plate. Here in game 2. See if Amani Jones can get something going. It's Jones, LG, and Logan Brown. Jones has a hit by pitch in his first at-bat in the first inning, popped out to second in his second at-bat as he swings and misses at strike one. Jones had a 4-for-5 day on Tuesday on his birthday. Turned 24, got 4 hits for the first time, and now has the most hits in a game this season for the Otters. Jones from Lebanon, Pennsylvania, a little close to Philly. I asked him if he was a Phillies fan or any sort of Philly sports fan, and he immediately said no. He's a Mets and a Steelers fan. Outside, it's 2-2. Very interesting. You know, usually when you're from Philly, you support Philly teams, but Monty straight away. Popped up foul, and it will remain at 1-2.
An overhead foul ball brought to you by X Construction. She's the best, never regret it.
Jones was with a Millersville team last season that went 44-10. Ended up reaching the Division II Atlantic Regional. Another one fouled back. They actually played against Seton Hill. Mark Black's Seton Hill squad. And they lost to Mark Black's Seton Hill squad. Grounder to second base. Morgan tosses to first, and that's out number 1.
The right fielder, number 6, LG Castillo.
That'll bring up LG. Mentioned before, LG was drafted out of high school. He was going to go to Oklahoma. He had an offer for Oklahoma baseball. He also had an offer for football. He was a very good football player. Lincoln Riley's Oklahoma. That gets under the glove of Morgan and into right field for a base hit. The defensive woes continue as reaching for the second time is Castillo on the E4.
Designated hitter, number 28, Logan Brown.
All right, time to take advantage. Took advantage of a couple errors in the first game of the doubleheader. And another defensive woe for Gateway. Grounder to second. Toss is short for 1 on to first, and that is the opposite of taking advantage. The double play ends the bottom of the 6th. And we will head to the 7th inning. Still no score on the Otters Media Network.
Otters are back at EDSC's historic Bossy Field tomorrow night. It's a new series, a new opponents. Eras night against the Windy City Thunderbolts. Enjoy friendship bracelet making on the Otter Concourse. Take pictures with princesses roaming the ballpark. And stay after for an Eras-themed post-game fireworks show. Visit social media pages for more information on promotions. Tickets still available by going to EvansvilleOtters.com or during normal business hours. Give me an 812-435-8686 call. And don't forget, the Otters and Team Store stays open 15 minutes past the end of our game tonight, so make sure you grab some Otters merch to get signed by the players after our game. Otters come to bullpen. Andrew Garcia in to pitch. Garcia's on the mound. Will Banks behind the plate. Pitcher catcher batteries powered by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, 2319 North Freedom Road, or give them a call, 812-475-9000. And Mary, tell them Sam from the Otters sent you.
We have a pitching change for the 7th inning. Pitching change brought to you by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find all of your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Green River Road, or give them a call at 812-475. 9,000. Dale Thomas, Victor Castillo, Davey Morgan in to lead off for the 7th against Andrew Garcia, who's the new pitcher for the Otters. Pitching very well to start the year off. 0 ERA in 4 innings. All 4 of those innings have come against Florence, so this is his first time facing a team not called the Yalls. Quickly 2-0. Thomas has a single and a ground out to second base. Two-oh pitch is high for ball 3. 3 walks for Garcia so far this season. 2 of them were against Florence in his last outing, 2 innings of scoreless ball. He's gotten the win in his last 2 outings as well. 92 fastball hits the zone. It's 3-1. That will miss, and it's ball 4. Leadoff walk to Dale Thomas. Leadoff man reaches for the 3rd time today for Gateway. They haven't scored any of them quite yet. Victor Castillo looking to be the change. Garcia played at Antelope Valley College, then Antelope Valley University, which is an NAIA school. Bunt throw to second, and they get the leadoff man. Fielder's choice as Castillo reaches. So the bunt doesn't pay off as Castillo just trades places with Dale Thomas. There's 1 out now with a man on first. That'll bring up Davey Morgan. Last season in college for Garcia, 2.31 ERA and 93 2/3. Check swing, and he did go around, makes it 0-1 against Morgan. Antelope Valley back when he was a starter. Has mostly been in a bullpen role in the professional ranks, especially with the Pioneer League, where he spent 4 seasons before heading to the Otters. Pioneer League, the pitching stats are always going to be inflated just because it's a very offense-heavy league. He's been pitching well so far in the Frontier. That one misses high. It's 2-1. Morgan has a fly out to left and a strikeout swinging, the second of 4 Wiltsey strikeouts. The 2-1 throw back to first. Wiltsey finishes with 6 innings, 2 hits, no earned runs, no walks, 4 strikeouts. Straight dominance from both starters, Williman and Wiltsey, both the Wills. 2-1. Inside, it's 3-1. Walk would put 2 on with 1 out for Mitchell Sanford. That walk of Thomas was the first walk allowed by Otters pitching. 3-1. It is called a strike. It's a full count. On the other side, the only walk allowed by Grizzlies pitching was Ponder with 2 outs in the 3rd. Otherwise, 6 strikeouts. 5 of them coming from the starter, Ty Good. The payoff pitch. Runner goes. Called strike 3. Throw to second, and a great catch to try and save that one from going into center field. Castillo does get the stolen base, but Salvaggio needed all of his height to get to that one as the throw kept veering to the right. It is a strikeout looking, though. The first strikeout of the day for Garcia, and it's out number 2. So Sanford with 2 outs and a runner on second. Garcia trying to keep things scoreless for the bottom half. Swung on and missed on the first pitch for strike 1. Otters trying to sweep the doubleheader and the series. Gateway is trying to fight, get a game out of this one before heading home. That's strike 2. Fastball at 93. Timeout called from Sanford. Has a fly out and a ground out to second. He's 0 for 2 today. 4 hits combined between these two teams. 0-2. A little high and away. Makes it 1-2. No score here in the 7th. Day with a lot of offense, except for the 1-0 win over Washington by Florence. Looking like this game might end 1-0. 1-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Garcia gets him out of it. We're heading to the bottom of the 7th. Otters have a chance to walk it off in Game 2 of the doubleheader on the Otters Media Network.
Gateway, comfortable pen, 8, Matt Hickey, into pitch. Hickey's on the mound, Jones behind the plate. The battery is powered by the Answer Auto Care East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Care East. 2319
Bottom of the 7th inning here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field. This would be a good time to put in the closer for Gateway, but unfortunately for Gateway, their closer just got picked up by the Blue Jays. Sam Gardner has 3 saves, and he struck out 9 in 3 innings, which means every out he's gotten has been via the strikeout. He would be perfect in this spot, but he literally got picked up today by the Blue Jays, so he's not available anymore. So Gateway goes to Matt Hickey, who is also pitching well to start the season. That being said, he has not pitched that much anyways this season. He's thrown an inning and 2/3 on the 8th against Mississippi and an inning on the 15th against Windy City. So it makes you think that Matt Hickey might be the new closer coming in this spot. Some high leverage play. He'll face off against Marcos Gonzalez, J.J. Cruz, and T.J. Salvaggio, with the Otters trying to walk it off and sweep the Grizzlies out of Evansville. Next time the Grizzlies come here is going to be in the middle of August. We head there next week, and we head there in the middle of July. So Marcos is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Not off to the hottest start here, but can boost momentum here if he gets on to lead off. Both hits in the game for the Otters have been leadoff hits. Leadoff single from Logan Brown in the second, the double from LG in the fourth. Check swing. He did go around, and it's 1-1. Matt Hickey, Granbury, Texas native. Third season with Gateway. Grounder back to Hickey, and he will flip to first for out number 1.
Left fielder, number 17, J.J. Cruz.
J.J. Cruz comes up for his third at-bat. For 2, a strikeout and a fly out to right. Grounder over to second base. Morgan will toss it to first, and that's out number 2. Doesn't seem like anybody can really get a big hit right now from either side. Only 4 in general through almost 7 full innings. Wonderful. See Garcia come out for the 8th. First pitch is called a strike to Salvaggio. There's a man warming in the Otters bullpen. It looks like Serta. It is Serta. Swung on and missed. It's 0-2 to Salvaggio. He's 0 for 2 as well with a fly out to right and a strikeout looking. Bottom 5 guys in the lineup have now combined to go 0 for 12. Timeout is called. 0 for 12, 6 strikeouts from the bottom 5. Gonzalez, Cruz, Salvaggio, Robertson, Wilbanks. Oh, 2. There's a fly ball into right field. Castillo will make the catch. Oh, no, he drops it. He dropped the ball. Salvaggio's into second base. What a mistake from Castillo in right field. And that might cost him. Robertson now with a man on second. 2 errors now for Gateway. And Robertson now trying to play hero with a runner in scoring position. All of a sudden, Otts are in business. First pitch from Hickey. Outside for ball 1. That run would be unearned if it scores here. Swung on and missed. A big hack from Robertson. And it's 1-1. Otters trying to sweep the series. Go 4 games over for the first time since they were 4-0 to start the year. Fly ball into left field. Going back is Wargo, and he will drop it. Another drop. Oh my goodness, can you believe it? It is dropped in left field by Tate Wargo, and the Otters win on 2 errors back-to-back. One nothing. That is crazy. 4 consecutive games with 3 errors, and the last 2 cost them the game. We were heading to extras. We were going 8. Absolutely insane way to win a game for the Otters, but you'll take what you can get. The Odds are 8-4. They sweep the Grizzlies. They've won 3 straight. And this team is looking really nice at home. They're looking really nice. They are 6-2 at home. Or sorry, 7-2 at home. So the guys are looking good. They win it 1-0. Absolutely crazy stuff, man. You just can't make this stuff up. Let's take a look at the replay. Salvaggio was jogging around third. I guess it didn't matter either way, but back-to-back dropped flyouts. And those are 2 flyouts that you have to catch if you're Gateway. So the Otters do end up winning. Matt Hickey, poor Matt Hickey gets the loss. He definitely did not deserve the loss, but he will get it, unfortunately. That run will be unearned, so he's still at a 0 ERA. But an absolutely heartbreaking way to lose a game if you're Gateway. The Otters are 8-4, and they have a lot of momentum heading into this series against Windy City. It's a big series. Battle between 2 teams fighting for that top spot in their respective divisions. With the win, the Otters are now in first place. Back in first place, a half game over the Washington Wild Things in the Central Division. They also have tied the all-time record against Gateway, 130-130. And Gateway now 0-3 in series finales. A crazy one here at Bosse Field for everybody here with the Evansville Otters. My name is Evan Patoka. We'll see you tomorrow at 6:35. Hopefully, if the rain subsides, for game 1 of a 3-game series as we play the Windy City Thunderbolts for the first time this season. Hopefully all of you have a very good rest of your night, and go Otters!